welcome back to the stream, and hopefully you're having a good time as we are going to be hopping into the matches of EPL First Division. We need to talk about a couple of stuff. So, we have our old guests back in the show. We're going to see a game from Passion UA and 9 just a little bit later, but before that we're going to be hopping into Illuminar versus Preasy. So guys, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time, and you can see the current lineup right over here. It's going to be Furlan, PHR, Spavaku, Kadziu, and Bilani. Meanwhile, from the side of Preasy, it's the same old, same old. It's going to be Equip, Jiboing, Griller, Asilian, and Bessie, and it seems like Asilian has become a standard part of the roster. He's not a stand-in anymore, so it's kind of cool to see those new shirts come in. He was the coach. They lost a player, he became a player, he did a good job, he stayed as a player. I like that. So, seeing as what's happening with the maps at the moment, I did read that some people in the chat don't like Vertigo. I'm in a questionable space at the moment. It's a 50-50. With the new changes, it is a little bit questionable at the moment where the map stands, but that will be the pick out of Preasy, and we know they know how to play that map. After that, we're going to be hopping into a little town called Anubis, and if we need it, it's going to be Mirage as a decider. But it's if we need it. There's a possible 2-0 coming up. These teams don't have a head-to-head yet. I was checking out their stats before. Preasy, on their own map pick, they have a 29% win rate with 7 maps played. Illuminar 33% with only 3 maps. They have won 1 out of 3. Meanwhile, checking out Anubis, it's more of a... I'm not entirely sure what to call this. 67% with 15 maps on Anubis for Illuminar. Meanwhile, Preasy, 25% with only 8 maps. So I'd say 2 out of 8, not that beautiful. We're checking out Mirage at least because that's the problem. 7 maps for Preasy, they haven't won at all. A 0 map win rate on that map. Meanwhile, for Illuminar, 9% with 11 maps, so that's a map win for them. That's a little bit of a questionable spot for both teams. And I'm not entirely sure. The percentage are so crazy that I really think that 2-0 is possible for either of the teams. I'm not entirely sure who, because they haven't actually played against each other yet. And I just want to check out. This is going to be like the first touch for me about these two teams and how they're going to play. But yeah. Let's say it again. Welcome to the stream, chat. Hopefully you're having a good time as the game has started. It's going to be equipped with the first kill. PHR gets that quick trade. PHR actually comes up with a triple and a 4K. Oh my god, the full ace directly at the start of the game. And there it is. The Polish player giving us a show. That didn't take long at all. The first ace of the day, and we just started the show. This is exactly why you join the channel. High-octane gameplay. And oh boy! You thought that the games from yesterday were good. Today is gonna even be better. I do have to notice that I really hope that some G2 lovers come back into chat today. They were telling me how it was crazy thinking that Navi was gonna win that game. Like, how is Navi gonna win G2? Yeah! 8 games in a row! That's how. A couple of pushes already, Furlan. The whole team trying to just get as many kills as they can with those SMGs. They got families. Well, it's their fault for believing in these teams. Oh, they make it so simple. So easy for me. I love it. And here we are. We just started. Could you make some game? Could you make the game sounds volume go lower? I'm not the producer. I can't, but I can tell the production team. So give me a second. If it's way too loud. And here we are. Yeah, they know. Alright, so we're getting back into the show. Griller starts off the round with the first shot on to Bilani. A good way of starting off this game. And this is going to be a nice catch-up after that ace. You can see the beautiful M4 just posted on that wall. It's going to be a quick change for him. Leaving that MP9 back. Of course you're gonna go for the longer, sexier weapon that has the curves. I like it. There's a bit of a boost here. BHR, he could actually catch a couple of players if they're not checking this. Preasy might be making some mistakes in about a second. That's a good molly. Disperse the push. And wanted to take control over the ledge. This time around, they have to back up. A man down. Illuminar, they need to figure out a way how to hold on to this side. This is Preasy's own mapping. They have to have something for this one. And Becky actually finds another kill through that smoke. That's a well-placed spray. Exactly for once. Babaku actually finds the kill onto Asilian. That's going to be the quick trade coming out of Becky. And some of these fights, even if they're getting the frags, the problem is Preasy is still standing. The bomb will be picked up. Now it's a little bit better. Thank you, Dessa. Our production answered quickly, and that's going to be the double coming out for Equip. Hopefully it's good for you now, chat. Let us know. And that's the first round for Preasy. We're not gonna get those crazy aces or anything like that. It's just good teamwork. Well-placed sprays. And a very good map understanding of how they want to play that. Utility actually pushing out the double boost. Understanding that there might be a player trying to spam those smokes. I think he actually spotted him through the gaps too, but it's a basic spot to drill. That's a very nice catch at the start. Ferlin loses his head before he even actually starts the round. That's going to be BHR at least with a quick trade. Already with an ace underneath his belt. He's being impacted. Nice catch from Becky. Even ready for the second one. That is just beautiful. When the T's actually change their corners in the CT corners, that's when you know you're in trouble. Bilani actually finds one before they can take the side control. This is 1 versus 2. This is doable, especially if he gets that kill behind on top of the double boxes. It's not going to happen. Jibowen. The boy with the J. When I say J, you say Bowen. J, nobody said anything. It's cringe. But at least we tried. We already have a tie. Oh, somebody actually said it. Thank you, boys. I'm gonna allow that comment. That's a good comment. So, I myself, I don't like clothes either. Here we go. Just a USP round, standard. Nothing else. The little pipes. Meanwhile, rest of the team from Preasy, they're not gonna take a risk with this one. They know they have the distance advantage, so that's exactly what they're gonna do with it. Meanwhile, Asilian with the Mac 10 is just going to be probing around B side, and this should be the information coming out in about a second. The whole site is clean. Nobody's over here. They know it's gonna be an A side stack, so this is just going to be one of those rounds that falls for the side of the T's, and the question is how many weapons do they want to lose. And in my opinion, this is always a good spot where Asilian could actually continue probing with that weapon, just trying to hunt as many kills as he can. It doesn't matter if he loses it. And if Illuminar wants to pick it up for their CT side, hey, go for it. That's a very good comment. So, still a bit of an Astralis stack here. Even if they get the kill, it's going to be another job to actually get that weapon. Not spotting anything, and I have to say Preasy's playing this one well. They understand there's some kind of a stack somewhere. It doesn't matter if they don't get the kills. Wait a minute. We have a little bit of a jump on towards the side of them. This is just going to be a shootout. Every single kill. Bilani actually does find one. And another one from Spavagu. Even Becky actually goes down with the bomb. That does a little bit damage towards the economy. So, not a bad round in total. At that point, they were definitely going to be saving any weapons, but at least it worked out for them. Yeah, it's the major finals and only 800 people watching. Well, it's 930 at the moment, but yeah, we fell off. God damn it. The sponsors are not gonna like this. Especially how the number is growing all the time. J.A. actually took that too hard. It wasn't a major! It's not a major, bro! This is EPL, it's not a major, please. Take a chill pill, he's just kidding around. We get it. So, off to a new round. That's gonna be round number 6. Oh, that's gonna be the bullet hitting wall right there. PHR. He knows how close that one was. You have to be a little bit careful in the sandbags. A lot of players are just waiting for that shot to hit. And here we are, just the pop flash coming out. I'm not entirely sure if they want to actually do anything with it, especially with the B side already being lost. That's going to be the player behind the pillar. That's a good trade coming out of Gatsiu and Spavaku, making sure that they have the B side control. But they still have a little bit more work to do, because it seems like it's being spearheaded over here. That's a great frag on top of the boxes, but Becky, before he gets that, that's going to be Furlan to drop down equip. They're a man down, but the damage has been done. Both of the players very low in HP on the side of Illuminar. It's going to be only PHR with 100 to play around with, and Becky, there's a lot of control from the generator. Actually tries to go for the peak, but the problem is he has the bomb. Oh god. That's not the way to go, but every single player very low in HP. That should be the spray through the smoke. If he finds or catches even one of the players, that could be enough. But the problem is he turns his back for them. And Illuminar, they answer with a round. 3-3. It's a tie. Oh, the Polish. They woken up crispy today. Oh boy. Danish suck at CSGO, it seems like. You want to take that one extra N away from that word. 7th round on the play. Now the question is, does that make sense? Does he have a point? Or will Preasy be taking their own map pick? When all else fails, there's still Mirage. Full middle push coming out from the spearhead. That's going to be the jiggle through that smoke. Even spotting one of the players. Actually, Furlan catches one of the closest players in that smoke. That's a quick straight coming out of Katsu after Becky gets that one. But Bilani still posts up some numbers. And this is a very good spot to be at. They have the control from both of the sides. They know where the bomb is. And that's even going to be the last player. What a great play coming out from the defense. And I have to say, that quick shot through that smoke. He spotted the player a little bit further away from middle, but he actually catches the player closer to him. So, it doesn't matter who he killed, as long as he dropped the player. And the middle defense, I have to say, they were so ready for it too. Seemed like Preasy, they wanted to use that one smoke to get into that CT spawn. It kind of worked. The problem is, Illuminar, they did have a protocol for it. Here we go. You can disable the caps lock, JH. We do know how to read without it. But if you want to use it, it's your opinion. PHR starts off the round with a kill on the Becky. That's going to be equipped with a quick trade. Basically, this was just Glocks. Already that first entry has been gained. Furlan actually drills one player. That's going to be a Cillian. To get a face full of lead. A nice quick shot coming out of Spavaku. Hopefully that's not just one-off. They need a lot more of those to actually keep this series going. I love you too. And that's Spavaku with the last kill. This is a very standard round. Spavaku almost actually going down this round, but at the end of the day, they're saving 4 weapons. That's going to be great for the economy on the side of the CTs. Now Preasy, it could be a... Oh well, there it is. A timeout. It's getting, it's not really getting out of hand yet. It's the 5th round for Illuminar. Of course, the CT side, if you know what you're doing. This is one of those maps where you can actually post some numbers. But, I have to say, it feels like it's getting, it feels like it's getting a little bit out of hand. So it's a good time to take a little bit of a timeout. You still have chances here. You actually even have a good opportunity to get that 7 on the board if you know what you're doing. There's 4 rounds to be played for. But the problem is how Illuminar are playing some of these situations. It seems like they're very comfortable on what they're doing. And they don't actually feel any reason to be afraid of not going for those quick pushes. It's kind of cool to see that they're actually pushing forwards in some of these situations where they're supposed to get back. Usually that tells a lot about the confidence. That's going to be Griller with the entry. And I have to say, we have actually seen so many entry kills coming in from the side of Preasy, and it basically amounts to nothing. That's going to be the quick trade again from the nades. And another... Wait a minute, that's a little bit of a slop coming out of Katsu. Oh, you don't want to see that. Asilian turns around at the perfect time and gets that kill. Katsu, oh, he's going to be banging his head on the monitor at the moment. I'm happy we don't have the webcams on this part of the tournament, because there would be a lot of rage on the side of Illuminar after that one. Of course, not the end of the world, they're still leading by a mile. But you always feel a little bit suffocated when you miss a spray like that. Oh god, 3HR is just getting run down. He's not ready for it. Even swapping his weapon, he does get the first kill. But the problem is the trades. Every single player from A side has been taken care of, and that's just going to be Furlan. Left in a 1 versus 3. The second I said that the entries from Preasy doesn't really amount to nothing, that's exactly when they pull out a round. Furlan spots Jaboin before he actually gets through that smoke. 20 seconds left on the clock. If he still wants to go for this one, that wouldn't be the craziest idea. He has the kits and utility, so a smoke on top of the bomb, maybe a flash. Are we gonna see a ninja defuse? Boys, are we gonna see a ninja defuse? That's gonna be the flash. 3 seconds left. Nobody's still reacting. Oh, I'm gonna quit my job. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. So, if Denmark is looking for a new team, Preasy, well, they just lost a round in a most horrible way ever. So, I should really send a message for Machine. How am I supposed to react in this situation? Oh boy! Is there a demo to be reviewed for Preasy today? What the hell was that? That's a great way to start your Sunday. Brew just a little bit of coffee, lose a game for a ninja defuse. Maybe quick CS after that one. But yeah, it's a mistake. It happens every now and then. Life is what it is. But boy, was that harsh to watch. They had the round, they had the control, and that was just Furlan walking onto the side, doing exactly what it was saying in the script. Smoking the bomb, just throwing a casual pop flash, and getting the bomb defused. Well, we're already starting round number 10 with one of the craziest slaughters we've ever seen. I was talking about a possible 2-0. I was actually meaning Preasy. At the moment, I'm really thinking about my choice at the moment, because Becky, this is in attack position. This is defending position, and they're on the T side. 2-man down. Oh boy. Here we go. So, let's see if it's going to continue. There's a lot to be seen still, especially with Katsuo behind the boxes here, just ready for that swing. If he even gets one, it's just going to be done. Oh, he comes up with a double. That's going to be the triple for the round. Hat trick for Katsuo. Didn't know he was a football player, but he's looking good. This is a tough spot. Oh, we're not going to see the reaction from Asilian. That was actually a good one. Might be a different round, though. So, a possible turnaround from that 5-3 situation has been confirmed into a 7-3. And it's not like Preasy are doing absolute nonsense. The start of the rounds are actually pretty good. They are getting the entries. You have to keep focusing on that. They're getting absolutely the entries almost every single time, doing some damage. They're even getting close to the bomb sites. The problem is everything after that just fails. It might be the I have to actually give a couple of good notes for Illuminar. The way they're reacting to some of these pushes. Some of these pushes. It's been basically the right decision every single time. And look at that. Griller coming out with the entry kill again. Now the question is, can Preasy finally turn this into a round? No, they're just gonna literally feed an extra player. That's gonna be equipped, thrown to the wolves. They have B-side control, Griller, very deep inside the site. Now the question is, does Illuminar read it? A couple of Tech 9s, Deagle, and an AK. Griller has been left in a... To be honest, if he threw that weapon towards his teammate, that could lift the chances for these rounds just a bit more. That's a good catch. Griller comes out with one Becky with a quick deal shot, and they know the last two players are not hiding in towards the CT side, but it's just going to be a save. They know there's no reason to battle for a round like this. Just try to keep that economy alive. And looking at the money at the moment, it keeps changing so quickly. Ferlin, I think he had, yeah, 1,700 bucks. So with the save, he can easily buy for the next one. Which, if I understood correctly, is going to be the last round too. So the economy is going to prevail. Look amazing. One round after 5 for the side of Preasy, considering there was a defuse right in front of their eyes. I was thinking about watching a horror movie yesterday. Didn't know I was going to wake up to one. And off we go. That's the molly at the start. Just basic utility for the rushes. Meanwhile, Preasy, they're taking this one easy. And that's, again, with the entry kill. I have to actually get some kind of a note. How many entry kills Preasy have had so far? If I wouldn't be lying, I would say it's like 8 or 7. At least. Every single round, that's a kill for the side of Preasy. But it feels like the round only starts after that first kill. Illuminar so far have had a couple of good step backs. Ways to get back into the game. Look at the play behind the box. It's a little bit sloppy. He gets overrun. That's going to be Becky with a quick trade behind the generator. The first kill goes for Bilani, but the second trade is good again for 1. And Spavaco getting a little bit closer. They can't go for these trades again and again and again. That's quick smoke to actually disperse it, but the problem is, have to try again from a new angle. Everything has been reset. That's going to be the Molotov on top of the bomb. Trying to burn down Jaboan. It doesn't quite hit. There's a player on top of the angle. That's a quick trade, but the problem is another one in the window, and Verlin is not ready for it. This time around, it's not going to be a clutch. And I have to say, 7-5, this could have been the other way around. Preasy could have been on the lead already. But the map is still not done. I'd say if they win the pistol, there's definitely a game to be played. Even if they lose it, somehow they battle throughout it. We still might see a Preasy map. And this is where teams get tested. Especially when they pick up a map. They're a little bit down. Can they actually bring it back up? That's where it gets interesting. Unlike the game from G2 yesterday. Oh, where's the G2 fanboys from yesterday? Where are you at the moment? I want to talk to you, boys. Huh, G2 is... they're gonna stomp Navi. Yeah, okay. Have a good time. Ah, buddy. Griller behind the plank. That was just a fake. Just the tip. A couple of nice attempts there, just to make a little bit a noise towards the B side, but it seems like they're setting something up towards the A side execution. And this might be a double fake. Leaving one player behind either to lurk or make some noise a little bit later on. And now I'm just getting a little bit confused because they are going back for the B side swap. Nothing has happened on the side of Preasy because they haven't literally done nothing. So every single time I see a silent rotation back and forth, it means that they might be talking about something, not sure what they want to do. Because at the moment, this is literally just burning time, nothing else. And Preasy, they're getting him even into better spots at this point. They are slowly getting a little bit closer towards the ramp. And that's going to be Asilian on a headbox. The only thing he has to do is hit a shot and get out alive. Noises being made. That's definitely going to be the call out. You can see the rotations coming back in. That's the Molly. A nice tag on the equipment, Jabo, and both of the players very low on HP. And it's just going to be the rush coming out of these clocks. Nobody's even checking the right corner. That's a quick coming out with his own, and the crossfire works to a T. But Pilani actually pulls it back in. Griller is going to shut down that push. This is always a little bit of a question. I would love to talk with a in-game leader, because it's not just an Illuminar thing. We actually keep seeing this, especially from the tier 3 to 5, that sometimes they keep silently going back and forwards. It seems like there's a miscommunication, or maybe they're seeing something that I'm not seeing. Of course, I'm not a pro player, but it would be awesome to see what they're thinking about at that point, why they're going back and forwards. Or they're just having a discussion, or is it just free floats? Griller already hunting a kill with that MP9. That means 600 bucks directly to the bank. The more he gets, the better. 3k is the potential. All top being spent towards the ramp. And it's gonna be the M4s to take the rest of the round. A couple of kills for Equip. That's gonna be a Cillian coming out with a stat pad here as well. He had 3 kills before this one. Now he has 5. A Cillian, time to wake up, buddy. We want to see that awesome gameplay from you. But yeah, this is an elimination game. I forgot to mention that before. These are elimination games and actual going through games from 9 and Passion UA. So if they win that game, they're directly qualified for the playoffs. The loser will have another chance to actually qualify after that one. But the loser of this one, well, it's time to pack your bags and stay home. Winner gets another chance to get qualified. Nice nade. Perfect timing, too. They know exactly that there's a player towards the sandbags. That's going to be the perfect timing for Cillian to go for the pick. Even the Molotov's coming out. Quick exchange, but he doesn't get the kill. A lot of low HP players on the side at the moment, but Illuminar, they have the control. The only thing they have to do is just try to stay alive as long as they can. And a quick to good job coming out of Jiboen, dropping one of the higher HP players. But it's a quick answer coming out for PHR. Even a second kill coming on for Furlan. Becky maybe walking a little bit too liberally towards the site. And it seems like Jiboen, he still want to actually want to go for this one. He knows there's a player towards the CT. Furlan, not entirely sure if he heard those steps at the same time that the smoke bloomed. And this is already a very intelligent play coming in from Jiboen. But the bomb has been just rotated around again and again and again. And Furlan spots Jiboen. And that's going to be an easy kill for him. Caster, can you explain why pro players keep making selfish hero plays that they end up and screwing the team? Actually, I've thought about it. I don't know the answer because I'm not a pro player. But I think there might be 2 answers, which are pretty simple. And one extra, a bonus one. The bonus one is going to be because usually teams have its style of play before they go into the game. So some players might have been given the freedom to do X plays, and when it works, it looks very amazing, or you barely notice it at all. But when it doesn't work, it looks very horrible. But at the same time, I do think there's a little bit of ego coming in. Not like a bad ego, because there's good ego and bad ego. So I do think that there's a little bit of ego coming in the way of, oh, this is an opportunity for me to stat pad. It's going to look better on the stream. I'm going to look like a hero when I do crazy plays. And when it works, amazing. When it doesn't, it looks very horrible. Another thing is that there might be a little bit of issues with getting frag blindness. Frag blindness is an actual thing. Think about that. So when you get that first frag, you want the second one. And you feel like you can open up the side entirely. Then comes the quick snapback, you get fragged. And it's done. And that's actually what keeps happening on these. I'd say actually one of the biggest mistakes that we keep seeing from tier 3 to 5 is exactly this. That they... Yeah, tunnel vision, you can call it that as well. Is that the players don't know when to stop pushing. That might be... I've always told that on some of these situations, we have it so many times in our own games too. If you let go of the keyboard, they literally win the round. I just don't agree on teams' strats, my bad. It's okay, you don't have to agree, but there are some teams that have freedom for ex-players. For example, G2 is a very good explanation of it. So, and for example, Woxic back in the days used to be one of those players. He just literally kept pushing. When it works, he clutches around. When it doesn't, well, that's a problem for them. Quick trades throughout, happening very fast. Wait a minute, this is actually going back towards the side of Preasy. Answer very quickly. Spavak was still alive with 18 seconds left on the clock. And the teamwork works for one. 8-8. They get the tie. Illuminar. This is getting into that spot where we're seeing a lot of probing around. Illuminar finally figuring out the playstyle of the Preasy, but at the same time, Preasy, they're finding something that's working. Now the question is, can the Polish team answer back into it? Another tactical pause. Okay. One of the most paused games so far for us here in EPL. I like it. The more pauses, the more time to talk poo-poo, caca, whatever you want to call it. Whatever the name is in your own language. And we'll see if they can actually keep this up. There's definitely a game to be won for both of the teams here. Yeah, it is a difference between great and normal teams. Great teams can play with structure and still have unpredictable plays. Yes, that's exactly what you want to have. You want to have that. It's called the A and B playbook. You always want to have that A playbook where your teammate is playing well, but when that doesn't work, you want to have structure. And that's, for example, why Navi is fucking great at the moment. Because when they're doing well, holy boy, they're doing well. And when they're doing bad, they're still looking pretty decent as a team. So, yeah. Okay, that's a catch towards the B side. Griller answers behind the pillar. Katsiu will be dropped at the start, almost catching that first player. Becky gets behind the head box, and I'm a little bit surprised none of the Illuminar players actually jumped in to help his teammate. They just let him die for no reason. PHR ready to swing in towards that ramp. If they could actually breach out the first kill on towards the sandbag player, that could be a nice overrun. It's even an extra weapon, but oh boy, was that flash perfect. Oh god. One of the best flashes I've ever seen in this game. That's going to be Asilian with a quick second kill. Furlan gets the drop onto Jeboen. Asilian also goes down for Bilani, but Equip already brings this to a 3 versus 1. Quick reactions, doesn't get the kill, but Griller is very close to the site. This is definitely not going to be a free one for Bilani. He has to hit a couple of good headshots. Knox did that yesterday. The question is, can we see the same for Bilani? 9-11. And it's definitely not going to work out. A quick jump on that box and a spray to the body, especially that low. It's going to be the end of his career. And we might be seeing a Preasy leading the game at the moment. Ooh. Seems like the Red Bull is starting to kick in. Don't you ever speak about Binox. Still hurts you, huh? A round advantage for the side of Preasy. That's gonna be Illuminar. Just dragging by. Meanwhile, the Zealand starts off with the cave with a quick kill, but VHR with that Glock gets his kill. And it's gonna be the double challenge. Wait a minute, Equip. Oh, the spray control is not in lockdown at the moment, but still alive, which is important. And his teammate will be the one to try to save him from that spot. Preasy then on the board, 2 rounds of lead, and Illuminar, they're starting to face a little bit of a wall here. Of course, that was a save round. But even on the rounds that they have had a bye, I have to say, Preasy, the way they have actually won those rounds, good job. T-side was a little bit of a funky start for them. But it seems like they're finally starting to stabilize a little bit. Off to a new one we go. Just looking at it. What kind of a style do we have here? Let me open up that map. My camera's in front of it. There we go. Fun to actually see something. That's gonna be the player stack towards the pit. Or, towards the pit. Towards the lower portion of that ramp. My brain is jumbling a couple of maps together at the moment. And yeah, this is just gonna be a passive play from Illuminar, waiting for those mistakes. That was the one jump that we're hoping to hit. Sandbag is a little bit of a crazy spot meanwhile. And MP9 finds a kill onto Bilani. It's basically a free frag at this point. Equip is a little bit low, but he is going to be backing off from that spot. And just looking at the rest of the Illuminar, they basically don't have a plan after losing that first player. This is a little bit of a stumble at the moment. They're giving a lot of opportunities for the side of Preasy to play their game. That's going to be the boost after the clock, and this might actually surprise both of the players. Usually at the start of the round, some people, they are focused on what you're supposed to do. It's, again, that little tunnel vision. The closer you get to the edge of the round, your focus starts to falter. Becky finds that kill on top of the box. He knows that the boost is alive. He knows there's a second player. BHR finds the frag onto Jabo, and that means that the side is starting to get opened up and equipped. Oh, you're definitely not hidden like an ostrich. With his head on the sand, thinking that the rest of the body won't be showing. BHR comes up with even the second entry already. That's the triple kill for him. Asilian on one of his best lurks, but the problem he's already been spotted out. Griller finds a great angle to drop out the bomb. That's going to be Spavaku left without any time. It is done for Illuminar. 11 on the board for Preasy. My boy, Jaboen. It was actually Asilian. I just wanted to say Jaboen once. It's a funny name. If anybody understands the roots for the name Jaboen, let me know. To this day, I don't understand what Cajun B means. It's his name, dude. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah. Actually, that's true. I remember it was just his first initials and his last name, if I remember correctly. Because I think I was talking about this before. Yeah, Johnson Boy. Yeah, exactly. Jaboen. Yeah. God damn it, I'm smart. I don't think we have seen an option hit that sandbag portion yet, so... From both of the teams. Just saying. Quick catch from the ramp. Asilian gets away with murder. Nobody's here even to... What are they doing? Bilani tries to go silently through that. Furlan finally gets the kill, at least on the equip. But the problem is with the ramp, these kills has been on point every single time. They're not even doing anything that crazy. Just throwing that standard utility, taking a quick little peek, and coming out with a double. That is just criminal. A great kill from Big Griller to actually pull it back to a 2 versus 2 after losing a couple of his own teammates, Bowen. With a good angle towards the side, Katsu, if he doesn't check this one, is definitely going to be dropped. And this is a very CT-sided round from CT-sided map coming out from Preasy at this point. Actually doing a very good job at the end on that T side to pull out a couple of rounds. To keep this up, Willer already dancing inside the smokes. This could be the retake that they're looking for. Not the droids though. Willer jumping is not... Whoops, Spavaku. You had to hit that shot, brother. You don't want to keep missing those one. It's gonna be another shot he misses. Finally, he gets the shot on the Griller, but a quick trade coming in from Jaboen to drop the player on top. A short. Jaboen just goes in for the fight, but Spavaku, he's not gonna miss the second shot. 3 kills for him. Shuts it down. Illuminar with 9 on the board. All right. And off we go. So, after that loss, Bomber missed the economy, losing a couple of players everywhere. It seems like a save is necessary. They do get the quick trade on the Katsu and pick up that Galil. But the number advantage with the better weaponry. is definitely enough something you want to chill on about. A nice tag, but the Deagle doesn't do that much armor damage at the moment. And this will be Preasy. Basically defaulting around for the side of Illuminar. There's basically nothing they can actually do at this point. Maybe get a couple of frags if they get very lucky. Might get the entries to make a retake possible, but throughout the smoke, yeah. The Europeans just spotted. Bilani even catches that one kill through the smoke. Radar kill. We're getting a little bit closer. Another tactical pause coming in from the side of Preasy. I actually like seeing this. Having the emotional control of slowing down the game. Not going absolutely ballistic here. I'm just wondering what they could be talking about. Are we going to see a new CT defense? Maybe something experimental? And off we go. Just a bit more reactions coming in from the side of the T's. Getting a little bit closer towards those smokes this time around. And it seems like they want to play this aggressively. Just ready to go for that quick push. Utility will be used towards the sandbag. Nobody's holding it though. So it seems from Preasy, they're just pulling away from the side. This is just going to be one of those more passive plays. Using the wall as cover and dropping some utility. They have been getting away with murder from ramps so many times in a row, but they know that the trades usually come out after the first entries. That's a good flash for the ramp. They want to check and make sure nobody's holding it. Retaking what they lost. Quick first entry for Bilani. This is exactly what the Illuminar was looking for. Now they just need to keep it up. Bilani actually comes up with the second kill on to Equip. This is just them absolutely melting on towards that A side. Utility is actually starting to drop in. Preasy, they have to go for a hard choice. Do they even want to go for a retake here? How do they give 2 entries for free after so many rounds that they have played so well towards the ramp? Illuminar, they basically just walk in and take what's theirs. Yes, there's a door now. And just looking at the money, it's not just the fact that they want to save these weapons. They have to save these weapons. There's just a couple $100 left on the bank. And there's basically almost none of a loss bonus at the moment. I think it's like 2,400. I'm going to see it in about a second, though. Oh, it's getting very close to the edge. Overtime, very likely. Still, the idea of a 2-0 for Illuminar in the air. 2,900 bucks. I was a little bit wrong, but... Oh, no, that's for the next round, yeah. Let's see what they can actually buy with this one. They can drop some weaponry for their teammates. It's just not enough for an M4. So, one of the players have to sacrifice. We're going to see, actually, 2 of the players. They have to sacrifice P250 and a 5.7. And at least for the next round, they are going to be having a little bit of money. But the problem is at that point, they will be giving map point for Illuminar on their own pick. After that, hopping into Anubis. Well, that's going to be a tough spot to be at. Here we go. The silence of the round. Utility used. We saw this on the previous round already. They took out the ramp control at the start and didn't actually get any pressure from it. Backed out to wait for the utility response from Preasy. And after that, they actually came up with a couple of fresh entries. So If we're gonna see something like that again, that might be it. The burn will be used towards the pillars. That's definitely gonna be the call out for the player close to the side. But Bilani runs in like an assault trooper just to take care of Griller. That's at least gonna be the response coming out for Becky. But Spabaku through the smoke actually finds the player on top of the window. The trades everywhere. Even the weapon has been dropped. There's no way he's gonna get the hands on that. And that's another question. Preasy, do they want to just save these weapons? The damage has been done. Man advantage for the side of Illuminar. That's a little bit of a risky pick coming in for Asilian to grab that AK, but it works. Preasy absolutely melting at the end. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. After showing us such a great comeback, just looking at the start of the rounds. In 7 rounds, sorry, they won 6 of the rounds. If I understand math at the moment, yes, that's exactly what happened. After that, it was 4 rounds of a streak for Illuminar to bring it to a map point. Doing a very good job over here. That is going to be Spabaku just holding the edge of that smoke, making sure any of the players want to take a peek for the ramp. It's going to be the op, just trained, ready for them. That's the first trades. The op's doing a very good job. Jeboin actually reacts to Furlan as well. They get away with murder. That's a little bit of a sloppy spray coming in from Furlan. It seemed like he had the advantage there. The question is, can they actually keep this on? Is this going to be an overtime, or can they actually make this happen with a man disadvantage? Yeah, you weren't the only one who called an overtime before this game started. We were calling it like from the mid portion. Jeboin from middle, keeping this op active. It's the best way to go around, even if he's low on HP. Doesn't matter. That information is going to be great. And Gadzio, he has to be careful here. If he takes even a little bit of a peek, it could be a 2-man advantage for the side of the T's. Sorry, the CTs. Meanwhile, Katsu has to go throughout the urge just to get this back into a 3 versus 3. That's a great spray, but what is that? Bilani actually reacts to it with a headshot through the wall. Katsu wins. Jeboin from middle. That's a 2 versus 2. And a nice catch coming in from middle from Griller. Could this be brought back into an overtime? Right now, BHR left in a 1 versus 2. Knows there's a player in middle, but is he ready for the player in short? No, he's not. We are going to overtime, boys. Preasy showing us a little bit of a questionable start here for their own map, but they keep their heads cold to bring it to an overtime. Ooh. Time to get another drink, I guess. This match is a roller coaster. And not even the fun ones. This is just scary at this point. Oh, that's tough. Jeboin 14 to 16 is a little bit under at the moment. 58 ADR, of course, with that op. The only thing he's basically gonna get is kills. It was 17 kills for Equip. From ramp, he has been very active. Not maybe getting any crazy kills in a way of highlights, but being a solid player. Just doing his work. That's a quick grab at the start. Jeboin drops down. Furlan maybe getting a little bit too footloose there at the start. Asilian actually finds a spray onto PHR to the smoke. So, if they only had this round just a little bit earlier, this could have been a win already. But if ifs and buts could be candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. Nice catch coming out of Spabaku, and that's a little bit of a questionable play. I do understand. This is exactly what I'm trying to talk about. They get the first entries, then they try the force ramp. And that's exactly how they give the round back. Now it's a 3 versus 3. After a beautiful couple of entries, they basically just give the keys back to Illuminar. Do what you want. And in my opinion, usually, especially on this map, 3-3 situations, they definitely play for the T side. Preasy. They really have a problem. You definitely don't want to force those situations. You just want to play from the site. And spawning the players pushing through. That's some good counter flashes coming in from the CT side, but everybody's blind at the moment. Nobody's going to actually get those hits in. A burn from the double boxes, and Bilani gets the smokes. He's very close to this angle. It's going to be the burn on top of the window to make sure, but Becky actually finds one from the edge. That's going to be the second one, and a quick push coming in from the back lines, but after the kill from Bilani, Griller pulls it back. And this is going to be them retaking the site with a couple of players, but it could have been a much more cleaner of a round if they didn't give those kills back from ramp. Crazy plays coming in from these two teams at the moment. We're at the point where it doesn't really feel that anybody actually picked this map. It feels that somebody just told us that we're just gonna play a Vertigo and go for it. There we go. I've been seeing this before from the side of Illuminar. Early smoke means that they're gonna play ramp very closely. That's gonna be the nade to open it up. Furlan with utility on his hands on that peak. What are you doing, brother? Furlan goes down. That's gonna be at least a trade coming out of Spavaku. But Asilian, he wants to stick this to another kill. A smoke for the scaffolding. You definitely never want to play that smoke so close with utility in your hand, knowing that Preasy, they enjoy challenging that ramp. First time that that shot actually hits, and it's going to be Jaboin to jump entirely in front of it. Oh boy. How to lose ramp control. A book made by Preasy. Oh boy, oh boy. Griller will be called back towards that A side. Asilian already taking a little bit of a better spot for himself. That's going to be this utility used in a second. That actually is going to give out the call out for them. That they're taking back ramp control. But the problem is it might hurt the sheep back towards that B side. And I think it is Becky who has a beautiful angle at the moment. If they're not going to check it, he might win the game from there. But it seems like Illuminar, they want to dabble with the A side play here. Slowly but surely. That's going to be the smoke for the site. Make sure that they have as much control as they can. The nades are going to be perfect. The counter nades coming in from Asilian is going to be great as well. But Asilian is very low on HP. That's going to be the frag. And a molly for the site. It's not going to extend in a way that it's going to be a frag for them. So the blind is definitely going to go down. But Becky is going to try to crash. It's a great spray coming out of him. On top of that box, gets the headshot. The problem is he lost his teammate already. Becky. 1 versus 3. 2 of the players basically low. And him on the side, Bilani, loses his health. That's going to be the 1 out of 3 frags. But PHR, with a quick reply, drops him. And Illuminar, they make it a tie. With a couple of questionable decisions coming in from the side of Preasy. That's a round for Illuminar. Preasy could be the Wikipedia entry of letting go of your keyboard and winning rounds by that. And Illuminar, they're definitely enjoying the mistakes they're making at the moment. And a couple of very simple ones too. Jimbo and going very... The jump he waited for is one that actually takes the most time to clear. So that was one of the easiest shots for Spavago in his life. That's gonna be the smoke to try to defend it. This time around, Spavago gets dropped. And we're just seeing a little bit of a slower style coming out from Illuminar. Here it is. Griller. A couple of tags onto the player trying to push in towards the B side. That will be the catch towards the... Oh, wait a minute. That's not a kill. That's the burn coming out at the perfect timing. Him running out of bullets as well. Becky doesn't hear the steps, but finally reacts. A nice shot in towards the smoke. And catching one of the players from sandbags. That's going to be the kill. Becky is actually doing a very good job of keeping this round alive at the moment. Asilian left with a fight towards the catwalk. He wins that one, but it's going to be Furlan to get the quick trade. But gets a little bit crazy at the end portion. Furlan, 19 to 17 left in a fight against Jeboin. I think his feet are shown, but the problem is, with that 5-7, it's not going to be a clear kill. What is Jeboin doing? He's playing with fire at the moment, but the upshot misses through the balls. And Furlan clutches the round. Oh, Preasy. Why do you let this happen? Why do you pick with the 5-7 when you have an op? Oh, my boy. BHR 21 to 17. Looking like he is on fire at the moment. 25 to 18 for Becky, showing us a couple of good kills there at the end. I don't know what to say. That definitely got a reaction from the chat. I'm gonna allow some comments. That WTF with a lot of Fs. Enjoy your comment. Enjoy your limelight. What was that? Definitely a chance for Preasy to win the overtime first half there. Illuminar, they're gonna get away with murder this time around. It felt like Preasy, they had the control of the site. But then slowly and slowly you just start to see it go down the drain. And the closer they actually got to the edge of that round, the more you start to see individual plays come in. Usually at that point, you just play with your team. You're gonna get the trade. It doesn't matter. Oh, that's a good nade at the start, too. This is just Jeboin trying to make noise. Show as much of skin as he can to try to bait them into that ramp hold. Meanwhile, the rest of the players are holding middle. Becky comes up with a beautiful trade. That's gonna be the swing on the second one. Katsu does get the dink, but he doesn't get the kill. And that's at least a two-man entry for the side of Preasy. One of their players very low on HP, but they do have the man advantage. Now it's going to turn into individual skill from the side of Illuminar. They have to go for the calls, and for an amazing hold here to make this happen. Spavaku is just staring at the wall at the moment for some reason. Okay. Trying to unscope, not making any sound. Device 2.0. And Asilian behind the box just holding it down. This seems to be a A-side execution. At least they're making a noise over here. Grain peak coming out. Asilian is good for one. A well-adjusted reaction. Now the question will be dropped for Illuminar. Did they want to go for the save on an overtime, or they want to just continue with the attempt here? A couple of the players are low on HP. You definitely want to try this. That's going to be the nade to drop out the bomb planter. 15 seconds left on the clock. This might be a little bit of a problem, but the jump coming in from the head box is just going to be a kill for Jeboin. Bilani does drop Griller. So Equip left with Jeboin in a 1 versus 2. We saw something like this before, and oh boy, it's not looking good because Equip is literally on a couple of points of health, and this is just going to be the full defuse in front of their eyes again. Oh my god, Illuminar, are they gonna find 15? Map point and a spit right in the face of Preasy. Hoo boy. That's not fun. This job site has suffered 0 injuries. Well, in my opinion, that was an injury right there. That salt straight into the wounds of Preasy on their own map pick. Oh my god. This game giving us everything and just a full shutdown. I think this is over. Furlan coming out with the first kill. Spavaku even entries with that op. Katsu is going to enjoy the starch that has been left out of this team. That's a good reaction from Becky. Knows that there's a flash coming out. Goes for the quick pick on the Furlan. At least something works. At this point, the side of Preasy are melting down a little bit. They gave us a good show on a comeback, but for a second, I have to say it, the CT side, it looks so doable. So we're looking like they actually had a very good understanding how to play this map. Leading every single kill, getting so many entries throughout the map, but... Ooh, are we gonna get a knife kill? Equip. If Spabaku turns around and no-scopes him, I am going to lose my shit. Equip. Figuring this out at the moment, just making sure nobody's holding any of the angles. Oh, he's playing with his food. That's a good frag for him. The problem is, deep angle for Bilani, spots the bullet. And spots the bomb that's being taken at 21 to 22. He has to get a couple of more frags here to get on a plus. It's a 1 versus 3 at the moment. He's actually playing these corners very well. Trying to make sure that they have to go for the peek. It's going to be a double swing. Going for the swap of that weapon at the worst possible timing. Oh, Illuminar. Do they make this look easy at the end? You wouldn't actually believe this was a 16-13 looking at some of these rounds, but it is what it is. So, we're going to take a little bit of... Okay, we're going to take a little bit of a break. Before that, yeah, Preasy at the start looking like they had control at the start of the second half. I think that was like 7 rounds that they won, or 6 or something like that. Almost in a row too, and after that just a total meltdown. Just a total meltdown, and hopefully they can get their bearings together because we are hopping into Illuminar's own map pick on Anubis after this one, and that's going to be a rough one. So, we're going to take a little break, hop back in when we're ready, and see you on one of the dustiest maps on CS2. Hey, welcome back to the stream after very questionable Vertigo. Preasy's own map going the way of Illuminar. We're finding ourselves in a little bit of a spot where they could actually take this 2-0. And Preasy, well, they have to show us how easy it is to play as a CT side. Well, that's not starting off well, as Spavaku actually found the first frag onto Asilian already. The CT side doesn't seem to be that easy. So, hopping into Anubis in Illuminar's own map pick, and I was checking out the percentage for this map, wasn't great. Meanwhile, Furlan actually finds almost a jumping kill onto Jaboin. That's the second entry without actually getting any answers. And this is just Illuminar getting the bomb plant. This is just like a day at school at the moment. Everything is going throughout the plan, not even losing a point of damage so far. And the bomb has already ticked to 25 seconds. We need an answer. Another great kill coming out of Spavaku. This is just a row down. Oh my god, nothing works for the side of Preasy. Not a single kill, not even a point of damage done towards Illuminar. That is the worst way for the round to go. And I think Preasy needs a therapist after this game. Oh boy. Well, we're hopping directly into the second round. Util has been used towards the con. This time it's going to be a deeper one. A nice stack from middle. It's going to be the Mac 10 to try to go for the first one. But PHR with the second Mac 10 actually grabs a couple of good kills. He's not going to get the rest of the team, but gives out the information for the rest of his players. That's just going to be a couple of Mac 10s saved for next round. We might actually see either a spontaneous buy or an attempt from the side of Preasy trying to hunt some money with those SMGs. You actually place them in a good spot on this map. You might actually come out with a couple of... Oh, what the hell is Asilian doing? What was that all about? At the moment, I'm just not understanding what they were doing. I was trying to talk about a plan for the next round or something like that, or even if they get behind the T side or something like that. They just ran into a spray, but okay. That's a Preasy round right there, but they're gonna get the buy easily. The money isn't great, so I would have totally understand it if they wanted to go for another save, maybe a half buy this time. Try to go for the ops and everything. The problem is if they lose this round, it's gonna be a save for our next one. And that's just gonna stretch out the lead. But Becky comes up with a beautiful entry. That's Asilian already with a lot of control towards the canals. They come up with a couple of good kills here at the start. Meanwhile, it's gonna be PHR. Left defend his bones here. You can just see him getting a bit closer towards the double doors. We've seen so many rounds on Vertigo where Illuminar, they lose a couple of players at the start, but after that, they do bring it back home to Lanny. He's not even going to be aware of the player close to the doors. Equip and Griller, both of the players coming out with a beautiful 2 kills. Or kills per player. And this is going to be one of the best looking rounds. F1, I guess. Yeah, we're back. I think we're back. Yeah, welcome back, boys. A bit of a hiccup there. Yeah, on HLTV it does say Milavi. Let's see if the bot from the server understands it as Katsu, Bilani, Spavaku, Furlan, and PHR. Yeah, okay, it's right, correct lineup over here. Maybe they were supposed to have a substitute, but it didn't get updated. It will get updated in about a second, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's the lineup at the moment. Yeah, okay. Everything is correct. So, Spavaku opens up the round with that first kill. Nice second spray coming out. That's gonna be Gorilla with a couple of good kills. Wait a minute, that was actually Equip who got those kills. Stop being happy. Okay. Bilani throws a utility on the floor. I hate my life. What a great peek coming out of Becky. Just making sure that they're not getting through that smoke. My dad hates me. Are you happy now? Or sad now? But yeah. Illuminar losing the bomb control. That's not going to be a good time, especially with that smoke. They can't really go for the reach. And Preasy and have been taking care of their first round over here. Even the middle has been held, and this is leaving Illuminar with such little time to go for anything. If they want to go for it, they have to go for it right now. That's going to be the new smoke. Oh, it's going to play another couple of seconds off the clock. This has to be a call-out from Illuminar. We are just going to save these weapons and try our best on the next round. We're going to have to buy. It's not going to be perfect. So, we might see Tech 9 clash with those AKs. To be honest, it might work. This is a map where quick running pistols do a lot of work here. Especially if you have trading AKs. Oh, that's about to be a crispy one. And every weapon you drop is a weapon you can pick. Keep that in mind. And off to a new round we go. Round number 5. Is it finally gonna happen? Are we gonna see a turnover? Are we gonna see that force buy? Of course we are. It's exactly what we were predicting. The script is on point at the moment. Tech 9s, Deagles, or 1 Deagle, and a 1 Mac 10. This might be a rush from the side of Illuminar, but they have been scattered way throughout the map at the moment for a quick rush. There seems to be a couple of picks coming out from those AKs. They're trying to stack these weapons to take the first portion of those picks. For example, if any of the players want to go a little bit too aggressively, we saw a couple of rounds already. Or one round where they decided to push, for example, from canals. So they can go for a late execute towards that B side, A side, wherever they feel like. This is them just playing a couple of seconds off the clock, trying to sell the idea for Preasy that they're going for slow play. Meanwhile, Bilani with that AK posted towards the quad. It's got a bit of utility used in front of him. Molotov, he knows exactly the trajectory where that molly came out from. Finally, we're seeing some utility. Bouncing back from the CT side, but the T side is going to answer it. That's going to be the jump. And a beautiful couple of kills coming in from Becky. Oh, he has the control of this round. Equip comes out with a couple as well. And Katsiu left alone in a 1 versus 5. And at this point, that Mac 10 is not going to amount to a lot. At least he gets a kill. Jaboin has to be careful of not losing that off here. Oh, he's not. And off to another round we go. Preasy with 3 rounds in a row on Illuminar's own map pick. Now that's going to raise the question. Oh, that's not a good flash. And that's a very good deagle shot. Okay, Becky. Woo! That's the second one as well. How do you enjoy those bullets? 50 cals directly to the forehead. That's going to be equipped at least jumping behind him. That third deagle shot, we saw the trajectory of it. It was very close to equip. But Jaboin does drop Bilani. I'm not entirely sure if he actually spotted one of the players. That was Jaboin to drop him, so. But A side control has been lost so long ago. Katsiu, he has a lot of control here. Jaboin seems to be aware of it. But the deagle shot to the forehead is going to be enough. It seemed like the bullet missed, but it doesn't matter. As long as you get the kill. That's the most important in Illuminar. They might be actually winning a round that they have no business winning. They don't even have armor. I just want to bring that point up. Jew-Man retake on its feet. PHR still holding down middle. He could be actually lurking a little bit later on to this round. Equip. We'll be using his utility here. Still aware of PHR, but he's gonna lead with the idea behind him. Perfect turnaround coming in from Equip. Gets that frag. They're already on top of the site. That's gonna be the smoke on top of the bomb. And Katsuo, he needs to step up right now, right here with his teammates. Deagle shots, actually finding the kill through the smoke, jumping inside of it. Such a smart play. 8 seconds left on the clock. He has the kits as long as he finds the bomb, but it's going to be the knife kill. Illuminar. What a round to win. Oh, we are going to see some XDs in the chat in about a second, but holy moly. Is that embarrassing? What a clutch. Good entry frag, at least from Jaboan. Off shot through the smoke. The mist. There's a little bit of a gap in it. This is why I'm not happy, caster. Oh, yeah, sorry. What a shot coming in from Jaboan. So, directly into another entry. That's going to be Katsuo trying to fend off the smokes. He does actually go down. This is starting to look Preasy. Like Preasy is getting a couple of good shots here and there. As Boost on top of this, they have to be a little bit careful from Temple. They definitely hurt that drop. That's going to be Becky with a lot of information. He knows there's a double stack of players towards the B main here. My brain just forgot what it was supposed to say. And from platform, as long as they don't actually clear him, this is going to be a good spot. But it seems like the rest of the team are going to be rotating towards middle. Equip. Nice catch from Bilani, but the double coming out of Equip. This is going to be good. Spavaku does get the quick trade, but that's a wrist-breaking flick coming out of Jaboa and starting to hit those shots. If he starts to actually fill this up, this is going to be a funky game. 4-3. Preasy, after losing a round like that, they answer directly back into the meter. I have to say, I love the timeouts coming out. It's great to see that the teams do spend them when it's needed. Shots. Spavaku will be just raiding in front of this. That flash doesn't actually amount to a lot. I think it was a own flash that he threw there. Or, wait a minute, that was a Preasy flash. What's your favorite tier 1 team, caster? Navi at the moment. I do love FaZe, but it's... I'd say... being a FaZe fan really needs a lot of money for Therapist. It's like losing your... this is how I'm gonna explain it. It's like watching your kid play soccer, but he keeps losing every fucking game, so... Like, yeah, good, Jonathan, you're doing so well. So... a couple of good entries and trades, but the problem is, Preasy, they have found the bomb control somehow. But it's in the canals, but this will be Griller trying to go for that spot. Oh, this is not gonna be a good time. Katsuo, especially with the back turned against him. Quick kill onto him and his teammate on the other side of the map. Griller finds that kill as well. Preasy, after a little bit of a scandalous start here. They do actually bring it back. Important. Wait, you're the best caster. It took you that long to realize? That was a little bit too egoistic. I'm not best. I'm just very, very good. I'm joking. But thank you. Thank you. You're a good boy. Thank you. We've had a very kind chat for the past 2 casts. Keep it up, boys. But yeah. What a good round to bring back into track for the side of Preasy. Making it look too easy. Of course, this round, they're going to lose their player at the start. That's going to be Becky to take that bullet from Spavaku. A couple of rounds up. This is actually a very good start on the CT side here on Anubis already, especially thinking about the fact that this is Illuminar's pick. And we actually have another treat for you boys a little bit later on today. We're going to see 9 going against Passion UA, Spavaku. Another entry kill. Through the smoke this time around. That's going to be Katsuyu. Just waiting for a player to push right in front of him. That's going to be Griller trying to challenge this frag. If you can actually bring this back, it's a little bit sloppy, but it doesn't matter. It's good for one. Goes for the second one. Gets the almost a triple too. Spavaku getting tagged down very low. PHR does get this frag, but this is a 2 versus 3. And in a way, it's not in a bad spot, especially with the kill coming into Canals. Knowing that the rest of the players have gone towards that A-side play, I'm not entirely sure what Equip is reading for a round like this at the moment, but the bomb will definitely go down. And Equip rotating from Temples. That will leave a question behind Illuminar. A beautiful shot coming in from Jaboin. Bean caught off the last round from the CT rotation. This time around, it's not going to let that happen again. PHR, 1 versus 2. If they can retake this could be a great round for Preasy. Especially with a starter like that. A quick shot at Jaboin. This man is not missing a shot at the moment. Oh, the Danish CS is back on track at the... Well, I'm not going to actually say that, because the problem is they did come back on Vertigo, and after that they just gave it back on a plate. Here you go, Illuminar. Take the map. The question is, can they keep this up for Mirage? Let me ask this from the stream. I know we have gone through a lot of crazy games, but... does the chat believe there's a chance for Mirage after a CT side like this? Where are you from, Caster? I'm from the internet. Meanwhile, some utility being used at the start. Every single bullet out of that M4 goes through the players, but it's going to be the second line of defense that works up. But Bilani does get the trade. Utility will be used towards the side to get that quick control, but that's a nice crispy kill coming in from Asila for a second. It looked like Becky got that one, but he's ready for the pillar hold, and that's going to be Asilian with the power of Becky to take control of that A side. 7-3 on the board. Illuminar, they're not just catching a break at the moment. Country, it's called Finland. Written with a W. Winland. A tactical pass for Preasy even after they won a round. That's actually something to commend them for. So if they see a mistake, fix it now. 2 out of 4. You want to leave a couple of days for the T side if some rounds start to be an issue. Meanwhile, the silence of the full team. Seems like they have everything locked down. A goodbye. There's even a round to be played after this one, so they have money for it. Doesn't matter, so they can actually go for whatever retakes they want. The problem is, they don't have the loss bonus, though, so it's not going to be perfect. Of course, saving a couple of weapons could be the optimal way to go. Illuminar. Full loss bonus, $3,400. A couple $100 on top of that. It's not going to be a perfect buy for them if they don't get the bomb down or any of the kills. So, there's a potential that we might be seeing a broken start. Broken economy here. Even on the last round. That's a good molly to make sure that they have Canals controlled. They have actually pushed it so far. Look at this. Illuminar. Even if Preasy is going for a passive play at the moment, they have no idea where the CTs are. They're going to waste a lot of time trying to figure out what happened on that early push. Preasy actually played this up very well. That's a good call. Equip, getting ready for middle. Spavaku just making sure that every single nook and cranny is clean. As they have no idea what kind of a play is in front of us. Very sloppy peek coming out of Spavaku. Becky pushes in for the second shot. That is going to be Equip. Actually from a good angle, but he still loses the fight. Bilani almost burns down. And this will be maybe Preasy, making it look a little bit too easy. Push in from Khan. Good kill from Katsuyu. To bring the man advantage for the side of Illuminar. And there still are a couple of rounds to be played for. And this is Illuminar left with 20 seconds. Now they have to go for a decision. This is a very good spot coming out of Alcelian at the moment. Just look at that. Out of B main. If they're not going to check this. If he gets the kill on that bomb, it's done. But they're going to go for the safe plant. Alcelian is not going to catch that. Tries to go for the kill. It's not going to happen. From canals, Japoin just walks in front of the crosshair of Katsuyu. That's going to be the traded weapon. And the last round stream will be happening in front of our eyes in about a second. Alcelian is not even going to attempt this one. He knows he has to save that weapon for the next one. Oh boy. What a apocalyptic round. Felt like everybody had a chance for so long. Oh boy. Here we go. Looking at the buy from the side of Preasy, it's not going to be perfect. And even through the smoke, Bilani with the perfect timing sprays the going down. That's going to be the op. Being dropped. Even ready for the B main push. A good deeper nade coming out of the defense, but it's not going to hit. Here we go. That's going to be PHR with the second entry. Equip. We'll take a step back. A smoke will be used. I think that is the temple smoke. And meanwhile, the rest of the players are just going to go for the easiest B-side control ever. Griller just falls from the sky in front of Katsuyu. At least Becky gets one kill. But I think this round is done. Illuminar, they actually make this a 5. Becky burns one of the players down, but he's in between everybody. Especially if the PHR drops down now. It's going to be a hell of a time for Alcelian to try to clutch this one. Bilani, good Molotov to try and push him out. Spots the player, but he's going to play this defensively. And a perfect angle for him to grab that kill. Illuminar, they made it a 5. Yeah. 5-7, it's not the worst spot to be at, of course. They gave a couple of funky rounds for the side of Preasy. Rounds that they definitely could have won. But it happens every now and then. And the question is, what kind of a CT side are we going to get from Illuminar? 14-3 for Equip. I think that's kills, deaths, and assists. So it's 14-7. So a KD of 2. 3 assists here. 12-8 for the side of Spavaku. What was that? Am I getting DDoSed? Am I getting DDoSed? DDoSed. Who's spoiling? Who's being a bad boy? And off we go. So, a pistol win for Illuminar. Could be the most comfortable way to start off the match here, or the second half. Excuse me. A nice catch in between those smokes. That's going to be Bilana with a lot of information. Catches the first headshot. Goes for the second one. He quite can't get that kill. It's a quick, close one, but not close enough. And even on the Long's angle, that's going to be Furlan with his own kill. It takes a little too long for Spavaku to win that one, but this is falling for the side of Illuminar, especially with the smoke on top of the side at the moment. That could be enough to go for the bomb plant. Katsuyu is still fighting for his life. That is Alcelian left alone to try to find it, and of course, they're going to retake it in front of their eyes again. Just a little throwback for Vertigo. Oh boy. Classic script right there. Illuminar using the smoke to go for the defuse. Of course, with the pistols, you have to be a little bit more accurate. Oh boy, oh boy. Preasy. They need a... Well, that's actually going to be Illuminar with a timeout here to talk about what kind of a setup they want to go for. They know, as Preasy did get the bomb down, they definitely are going to have the... Well, kind of similar weaponry at the moment. Usually, when I look at the weaponry on the last round for the T side, it's either equal or sometimes even better. So, of course, considering how these rounds work. Oh boy, oh boy. Fly past camera, giving us a couple of seconds here. That will be the time to set off. Spavaku, first one in line, to try to push into some kind of a play. And it seems like he wants to go for aggression. He wants to go for the information straight away. That's going to be the burn in front of him. And he's going to be posting in front of it too. So Griller, he might actually not have the idea how close the play is. Need to mute that one, dude. Give me a second. A nice kill from Ferlin to start off the round. That's going to be Katsuo with a couple of kills too. And even a jumping MP9 coming into play. They do get the respectable trades, but Katsuo keeps it honest. And that will be leaving Griller in a 1 versus 2. That's happened so fast. In a couple of seconds, they lost everything. 7-player going down. And Griller with 14 points of health. The bomb control going for Illuminar, especially with that deep hold from the B side. This is not going to be an easy one, but Griller, he has a little bit of a smell of the CT player holding from... Oh, is he going to turn around for this one? I don't think so. It's going to be Katsuo. One of the easiest kills for him. That's done. 4K for Katsuo. Somebody already wrote that they smell overtime. Do you really feel that this is going to be another overtime? Especially with those CT starts. Farming the betters. One of the players has a shadow. It seemed like none of the other players had a shadow. Oh, Illuminati confirmed. Shadows. The earth is flat, boys. The earth is flat. I knew it. Getting back inside the game. That's a quick flash at the start. Good kill from that angle as well. PHR drops, equip. And a nice nade on top of Griller. And if he wants to actually go for the same spray, that could have been a second kill for him. Oh boy, boy, boy. Illuminar, they're starting these rounds with a very good bang here. Already a player inside the canals as well. If they want to go for whatever A-side split, they have to go through that Ferlin's hold. There is actually a nade that you can throw from here that hits the player on top of the main. Very rarely they use it. And behind that smoke is going to be a triple man push. 1 flash, 3 players, 1 cup. Yulani with a couple of defensive kills, and from the other side of that smoke, it's going to be PHR to get that one before the last. So Yulani coming out with a triple. Padding those stats, looking very good. 12-9. And we're seeing a lot of sad people in the chat at the moment. Even so sad that the teams turned around. Oh, wait a minute. No, the teams are correct at the moment, yeah. We have a problem if any of the players drop from the server for some reason. It converts the HUD. The HUD just rotates for some reason, but it's okay. We have that under control. Seems like we have a technical pause, so... I'm not entirely sure what to say here. 7-8. Most of these rounds been looking very good, but of course this is the first touch from Preasy. From their T side. So finally we're actually seeing a full buy. There was another buy that they got bashed on middle, but this is I usually call this the real round. This is where we finally get some kind of a understanding how these rounds are going to go. So if Illuminar wins this tits up, I think at that point, Preasy, they might actually need a couple of timeouts to talk about what they can actually fix. Meanwhile, if Preasy, they start to show some kind of a T-side form here, everything is on the table still. Six headshots needed from Jaboen. Especially on an entry spot. Brother, I have to tell you, I don't think that's gonna happen. Of course, if it fumbles the bag and Illuminar goes tits up, everything is possible at that time, but... Preasy will have a timeout to talk about what they can fix. We got him, boys. Got him 4K. Yeah, it was a tactical pause, and then before that was an Illuminar pause, so... Nice try, brother. Very good try. Oh, God. Just like the flat earthers. Only if you had eyes, you'd see the truth. But yeah, we're hopping back into round 16. And this is gonna be a tough one. Jaboen still equipped with an AK, so somebody who was looking for those 6 headshots, there's a little bit of a chance if he gets a couple of now, but once we're gonna see that op rocking in, that's where it starts to go south. Seems like a little bit of a... setup from the outside portion of that B side. It feels like they want to go for the fake here, as they have the bomb a little bit closer towards that A play. They could actually go for the split, and that's exactly what they're going to go for. So, Canal's play, coming in about a second, leaving one player holding that middle. That's going to be a quip. The only thing he has to do is just play noise and even lurk around if he can. That's going to be the first portion of the utility. The player's very close from Canals. Can take out the players. Furlan is going to step back in. That's a beautiful flash. Perfect one as well. And oh god, is it going to work out well. Furlan takes the first portion of that execution. That's going to be a nice trade on to Spavaku. And Becky comes out alive with a second one as well. Burn being used towards the quad. Disperses inside the smokes. Doesn't burn out anybody. But PHR comes out with a kill on the bomb planter. Basilian maybe going for a little bit too liberal of a plant here. And 14 seconds left on the clock. They need to get on top of the side. PHR and can't see you. Everything is working for the side of Illuminar. Preasy. With the first portion of that push, it was almost impossibly perfect. And after that, it all goes tits up. What a frag from PHR. That was literally the frag to get it back on track. Technical pause again. Seems like we have some issues. Maybe we're gonna get another amazing comment from Mr. Kazariafins. Oh lol, he said technical pause. I knew it. I knew it. Okay. I'd break my computer after that round. Preasy. So, I have to say, from the start of Vertigo, we actually saw a couple of good entries. The problem with Preasy wasn't that they didn't know what to do at the start of the rounds. They knew how to take those entries. They knew how to take that space. The problem is everything afterwards. They're losing retakes, ninja diffuse, just basic popping back into the site to try to get that information. Or even control. And they basically can't hold on to any of the sites that they keep taking down. And that's the problem. Illuminar, even if they lose a couple of players at the start, or even the map control, they just keep finding their way back every single round. Not in front of their eyes, that's gonna be the Tech 9. A lot of damage done, but Katsuyu still comes out with a kill. Jaboen. It's that trade at least, and it's gonna be a headshot. So anybody who was looking for that 6, that's gonna be one of them. But still, a long road in front of you. A bit of a disabled peak there. AKs will be propped up to the players who has the most health at the moment. And Furlan from the platform gets into a little bit of a better spot. That's a beautiful flash. Sicilian still steps inside that fight. Furlan behind the side is just gonna play this cool. Good nade. But it actually goes in between the players. Idea is correct though. Equip will be leaving the site, and this will be just the players. Taking a little bit of a chill pill here. Bilani tags Jabon a couple of times. He knows there's a player through that middle. And now they're kind of sandwiched. They have middle control with canals, but the problem is time is running out. They have to go for some kind of a decision. I'm looking at the rotations. Finally, there's a player pushing a little bit closer towards the middle. That utility might actually rotate that player back. There's only a player towards the A side. If this is going to be a clean kill, Preasy, they have a chance for this round. But 14 seconds left, and this is definitely not going to work out if they don't check behind the cake. 10 seconds, double kills coming out, but a quick kill from Equip, and he's going to get that bomb down, but Spavaku is on his tail. Oh, God. The red flash coming out of that C4 doesn't mean much if it gets diffused straight after the plant. Ha 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 ha! From Kloitzin. A little bit psychotic in the chat. Hopefully you're having a good time. Just every time I see somebody do this. Mental health. I'm just kidding, of course. Maybe I need another Red Bull in about a second. But yeah, we're getting back into the game. Quick peeks coming out of that off. Shoulder hit from Spavaku. It's still not working out. The second line of attempt coming in from BHR. That nade is going to do some damage. He's going to be chased away with the enemies. Nade, but Spavaku is actually playing inside that smoke. Look at this. Katsuyu comes out with a kill on the Griller, and these setups from Illuminar are just way too perfect. They're not even losing a player in this round. Spavaku. And that smoke catches Equip. Goes for the swamp of that weapon. And oh, he's gonna spend every single bullet. Spots begging for a little second, and that's gonna be the third kill of the round. A triple kill on the board. Make them sing! Illuminar a round away from map point, match point, and non-elimination point. Preasy, if this was an off-location game, they would have to back their backs and get back to the airport. But as they're playing from their house, maybe a shower, a cold one, could be the way to get through this. Jeb Bowen. Headshot percentage 20. 2 headshots on this map. Of course, he's using scoped weapons, so understandable. Anyone who went for that pick, I feel sorry for your bank account. Looking at the rest of the players for this round, as they are going to be staring the barrel of that 12. The only weapons they can actually go for is a Scout, Galil, 2 Tech 9s, and a Mac 10. What a start. What a start from Illuminar. 2-0. We're talking about it. A quick push towards that. Oh my god, Asilian had one of the best attempts to actually get that entry. Pilani drops the bomb planter again. That's the last time it was BHR. This time it's going to be Pilani. It seems like the whole team wants to step inside of this. Little bit of I'm not going to call it whatever it is. But this is just an absolute shutdown from the side of Illuminar. Only losing a player, Furlan, being saved by his teammate. And 12 on a board. 5 map points. Karttapalloja 5. It's so easy. Illuminar, the Polish team, really showing us a game today. Dane's having a couple of issues here and there. Not every day is a game day, it seems. Well, let's see if they can actually redeem themselves. 5 rounds in a row to bring this to an overtime. Maybe battle for Mirage. It is possible, especially with a star like that. That's going to be Griller and Jaboin. the players finding their entry. And another kill coming in from Japan. Illuminar wanting to give their enemy team just a little bit of a chance. Sprays through that smoke to make sure nobody's on the other end of it. And a free B-side. Illuminar. In my opinion, at the moment, Preasy are so tilted, I would actually go for the retake. It might even work. You get a couple of players in the cross. Go for a couple of more kills. Everything is possible, but they want to stick their honeypots into those AKs, so understand it. Better weaponry for next round. That's the way to actually take it out. Here we go. Don't say it possible. Overtime smelling a tro. Oh, you're a little troll, aren't you? I said it's possible. I didn't say it's gonna happen. But we're on the right track, Preasy. With a very clean round. The problem is, we have seen these rounds before. It's one of the most crispiest looking rounds. Maybe even a little bit of a comeback. We're actually taking care of the last weaponry as well. So, it's a perfect round for them. Taking care of every single weapon. Not losing a player. But it's just one round for Illuminar. Even if they stumble over another technical pass? Okay. Somebody really needs to fix their PC at the moment. Seems like we are ready. That was a quick technical. Maybe some sound issues. It's kind of funky how many technical problems we still have in this version of the game. Of course, when you think about the fact that there are 10 people playing on a server, you might have a coach as well, then you have production and everything like that. Issues definitely are going to occur. Quick utility being spent at the start. That's going to be the middle smoke as well. And smoke for the outside of a main. Seems like they want to just go for the control around like this. Silent start. A lot of Molotovs being used for that middle control. Preasy, making sure that nobody's holding any off angles here. A smoke and a flash in front of that A main, just to make sure that they have control. They have a lot of map control at the moment. It's a good flash. If anybody was on the other side of it. And Jaboin, just making sure that these corners are going to be empty. Holding down the box here. A known spot for a CT to hold in. And the bomb has been committed just a little bit closer towards that A play. Through that smoke, a couple of sprays coming in. Kazuo showing his cards. Meanwhile, Preasy, they're still playing this very slowly and not making a noise here. That's a good flash for the middle players. None of the players actually catching it, but meanwhile, Kazuo with a player behind a pillar. This is going to be a very good setup if they don't check it. Kazuo might be dropped at the start, but it's a good start off kill for Griller. Comes out with a double, and the A side will be lost immediately. We're getting closer to that 10th. After this round, it's going to be 9 on the board. 9-9! And the question is, Illuminar, can they handle it? Spavaco at least with a kill on their ceiling to try to hold on to that op. And to get about the fact that they might actually have a little bit of a loss bonus, so the rest of the game is going to be just a bit easier in a way. I'm thinking about the fact that I have a window open at the moment. My neighbors can hear me talk by myself. They might actually think that I'm crazy. Bilani, nice shot on the Griller. A Spavaku, that was supposed to be a hit. And here we are. Tactical pause from Preasy. Knowing that this match is on the edge of a knife here. This will be them thinking about the possible upcoming plays. Last seconds burning off the clock and immediately a timeout. So yeah, there seems to be some, Asylin dropped out of the server. That seems to be the problem. Maybe some connection problem. So we're gonna have a reset here. Reset! Donut Caster, you troll. Oh, I love you. Well, there's a reason I live under a bridge. I'm gonna allow that comment. You're a good boy. Last night I shared a bed with a homeless man. It was interesting. He kept snoring. What are they doing? They're resetting the round. Asylin dropped from the server, so how the rules work is if there's no damage at the start of the round, you can just reset the round. There we go. You love Halloween? Dude, it's my favorite time of the year. I'm just literally waiting for it at the moment. We have a event here in Finland that is, it's called Kurpitsaviikot, but what it means is pumpkin weeks. So, when that happens, they have a lot of pumpkins, they have a lot of stuff like that. And it's kind of cool. Love it. Oh, we're here, we're jumping into the round. This is middle control going for the side of Preasy again. They have been dueling for this for so many rounds now. And a slow play. Utility will be spent here. How you know the score? You look up in the middle portion of the screen, which has very big numbers. One of the numbers is 12. The other number is 9. Gorilla. With an entry kill on the Katzio. A good way to start off the round. And this will be Furlan on the edge of that smoke. He has to be a little bit careful, especially with the push coming up in about a second. There, everybody has utility on his hand. They're not ready for this to happen, but Furlan will be disappointed with that push. And it works out. For one. Now the question for Illuminar, do they want to go for... Oh, they're not going to go for it. This is just them leaving the site, giving it away. We are getting closer to an overtime here. Preasy keeping their heads cold. Whatever has been said before doesn't matter anymore. Could Preasy actually do this? That would raise the respect out of this team to another level at this point. Good nade there. Try to level them. And 12-10. 2 rounds away from overtime. But Saihan, huomenta miten menee? That really sounds like Google Translate. But yeah, huomenta, I'm fine. Mulle kuuluu hyvää, mitäs sulle? Which Finnish city are you from? I'm not gonna tell you that. We have stalkers in the chat. Flash towards the con there. That's gonna be Ferlin. Not really using that paw flash for himself. Nice nade for the canals. Verlin gets drop on the griller. Way to start off the round here. And another shot for Verlin as well. That's a double entry for him. And a couple of the players starting off with a bang here. It's going to be Preasy, a couple of mans down, trying to hold on to the round. This is going to be Equip. Getting the drop onto Spavaku. Bilani actually gets the quick trade on the Becky. But this is just a tough time. A couple of players down. And a 2 versus 4. This is them trying to just hold on to whatever they can at this point. BH. Yeah, the first game resulted into Illuminar winning their game 2-0, and they're through off the playoffs, doing a very good job over there. Meanwhile, it is Preasy being eliminated. That's a little bit of an unfortunate situation for them, but hey, hopefully we see you on the next season. We are going to be hopping into the winner bracket, which means that the winner of that one is going to be throughout the playoffs, and I'm going to be casting that one. Yes, it's going to be Passion UA against 9. See you over there in about a second. Let's take a little break and hop back into the second best of 3. I got you guys on 4K trying to fake it out. We are going to be hopping in to the best of 3 right now, and that is going to be Passion UA going against 9. This is going to be one of the most weighted games in my opinion, because Passion UA, they've been silent for a little while, not playing that much, but they did have a couple of games here and there. Passion UA will be made out of Fear, Jumbo, Jacasmo, Eschilla, and Zero Fix, the same old, and they have been winning a couple of games here and there, especially from EPL, getting a couple of titles and actually looking pretty good as a team. I was talking about Passion UA in the past that this might be one of those teams that are going to be taking that next level in about a second. Meanwhile, you can see some familiar names. It's going to be 9 with a lineup of Mantu from OG, Misuta from the earlier Envious lineups. You got Rawls, you have Refresh, Sound, some names that you know, some names that are a little bit unknown, but as a team, this is supposed to pop. We're going to be getting a best of 3 out of these 2 Titans clashing on group, I think this is group D. A, B, C, D, yeah. And meanwhile, the first map that we are going to be jumping into is going to be 9's own map pick. That's going to be Anubis. A map, if I remember correctly, Passion UA knew how to play. We're going to be hopping into Vertigo after that one. Inferno and Ancient are going to be banned, and that was the blast ban was out of Passion UA, and that means that they let Dust Chew slip through, which means that we are going to be getting possibly a very interesting game. 2 dusty maps, 1 map of the heights, and we are going to be starting off where we were left off. So, guys, welcome back to the stream. Hopefully you're having a good time, and I hope this is going to be a banger. Here we go. This is going to be early picks coming in to middle. Misuta will be burned away, giving out that information and actually the control for now. That's going to be the jump over the double doors. He got the information. Jumbo spotted the player at least. So they have some kind of idea what kind of a player we're going to see. And between these 2 teams, I have to say, directly at the start, I'm not entirely sure how this is going to go down. Both of the teams are stacked with good names. We have seen a little bit more games out of Passion UA to say that they're a little bit more stable, but the core out of 9 is actually pretty interesting. Refresh gets that quick trade on to chill after that first kill. And it's a 4 versus 4 with some of the players actually pushing in from Temple already. I'm not entirely sure if they have any idea of it. It seems like Misuda is ready for this push to come up, but a 1 shot to the face is going to be enough. Another quick trade coming out of Rawls. And this will be leaving the lineups in the 3 versus 3 situation, especially from across. Rawls is definitely not going to let that happen easily. They got the side control. That's going to be the nade for the bomb plant. A good one. Even a Molotov after that, but a great pick coming out of Zero Fix. Almost even actually does get the second one. Sound and Rawls going down, leaving Refresh alone. And what a round from Passion UA. This is insane to actually get a team this stacked. Actually, Sound, I think, was the only player that I've been following that much. If I remember correctly, Rawls has been dabbling inside the Danish lineups. And a couple of them. Looking at some of these stats and past teams, it's going to be X-Sprout, Sprout, Copenhagen Flames. For some reason, I remember Heroic was on that list, but it wasn't. It was Copenhagen Flames and Sprout. Did he play under Hooksy for a little while? Might be true. Let me actually check that one. I don't remember exactly the lineups because they kept changing for so long out of this squad. It was Borg, TMB, Regali, Rawls, and Burr from Sky, but before Bird of Sky or after it, I'm not entirely sure, but it is what it is. Team names. Good pick coming out of here. Oh yes, that was from Nexus. Let Us Cook for Under Snacks. I never actually looked at any of the games from Let Us Cook, so I have no idea how they played over there. But it's kind of cool to see that he found himself into a very interesting team now. The question is, can he actually make something happen with this lineup? Yeah, Nexus was maybe where I think I might have casted a couple of games from him. Don't remember anything anymore. Raga, Sound, Ersin, BTN, and Xello was the lineup back in the days. Nexus has played on a couple EPL tournaments before. It's kind of cool to see it. This is just going to be the bomb going off without them actually losing their lives to any of those SMGs. Only Fear getting one, so it's going to be $600, nothing else. They're not going to pad any more economy for Passion UA. But starting off with a couple of good rounds here on their enemy's map pick. Finally, we're going to see the buy round coming up. I have to say, this is a semi-final or a final matchup right in front of our eyes at the moment. So guys, definitely welcome to the stream. This is going to be a banger. Hopefully you're going to enjoy this one. Little utility. This time around, they're not going to throw the nade on top of that smoke, so extra damage will be taken. We're also making sure that from connector, nobody's going to get that free pass towards that A main. If they want to go for it, they have to earn it. And this is a good start of those smokes. They can actually start to use some kind of basic setups here. Try to fool Passion UA. Maybe to go for a canal speak in later rounds. Yambo. First contact out of that middle will be dispersed. And this is just 9. Taking a step back here. Playing this very passively. They're just going for some odd calls. Rotating a couple of players just a little bit closer towards the A main. It seems like we're getting some proactive CS at the moment. From the CT, we're going to get some aggression. That's got to be the burn to make sure that they're not going to get all the main control, but they're still going to fight for this one. That's going to be the pop flash, both of the players turning around, and our cameraman at the moment is just taking a snooze fest, but it doesn't matter. Mantu comes out with the first kill on that contact. And that's a very good opener for the side of 9. They're playing the CT side so well. That's a good burn. Jumbo on the other cross of it, but Sound can't get the kill. 1-to-1 trade. Jumbo actually comes up with the second one. This Galil is showing up to be a very good weapon. You can see 9 just getting away from that side already. 13 points of health. The better weapon will be thrown to his teammate. Yambo might want to attempt to find a couple of more kills to get that op into the mix in about a second. If I remember correctly, Yambo was the main opera of the team. It's been a while I've actually casted a game from them, but they did win. Let me actually check this. Liquidpedia. Why is the stream in 20 FPS? Buy a better computer. Back into the groove. It might actually be our end. I just like busting some balls in the stream. Let's check this out. EPL right over here. It's lagging for everyone. Are you okay? Dude, take a chill pill. Why are everybody... I love how everybody else likes to throw jokes in the chat, but when you throw one back, they just go ballistic in the chat. Nobody gives a fuck. So yeah. Passion UA won Season 17 and Season 16. Got 5, took out Season 18 in between. I don't think Passion UA were playing that one. And Passion UA actually showing some very good grips on the previous matches. Nexus won the first season of Season 6 of Division 2. So... and they were the runner-up on Season 4. That might be where I know them at. 1:20 left on the clock. 9. They have it set up a little bit deeper inside the middle. Jambo, if he wants to go for the mid pick, this might be the way he loses his face. And this will be just Jambo taking mid control. Doesn't need to go for anything crazy. Even with the 20 FPS, he might hit this shot. Yes, Donut, throw some more fuel to the flames. A nade to open it up. Does a little bit damage on the Zero Fix. Doesn't open up the smoke exactly the way he wanted. That's gonna be another attempt for it. And Misuta. Ooh, the French player is just gonna take his. Yambo, a headshot. Is definitely gonna put him down. That's gonna be the utility used for the window. Rest of the players rotating towards the side. This will be the impact plays coming in. That burn does a lot of damage. Fear does take a kill on Misuta. But Chilla, even low in HP, opens up the site. That's gonna be a kill onto Mantu. And a nade underneath refreshes feet. This might be still around for 9 if they just get the kills, but they need to work on it. Fear holding down middle, just making sure that he has the lurk position gonna be a player stacked on top of the boxes. That's gonna be Rawls with the entry kill towards the side, but Sheila comes out with the first, the second one, almost even the third one. That's a low HP triple for him. Rawls left in a 1 versus 2. He at least gets the trade, but he's not ready for Jagasmo. And that will be it. A round for Passion UA, 4 on a board, 9 left to lick their fingers. With 20 HP, or 20 FPS, sorry. Oh boy. Here we go. Another Red Bull, I hear. No, that was actually just juice. If I take any more caffeine in my system, I'm gonna explode. Oh, boy. Misuta gets to drop onto Jagasmo. That's gonna be the trades coming out of Jambo and Fear. Push doesn't work out. Attempt to drop down Fear. Doesn't work out. Sal is gonna be the one to actually take the hit. Mantu is still underneath him. Oh, the gun is going to block its view, but Jambo, a teammate to have to save him out of that spot. And a 3 versus 1. Terrorists win. And Passion UA with another round on the board. This is Anubis. 9's pick. And the first time out coming because they can see these rounds just slipping between their fingers. And Passion UA definitely isn't an easy team to play against. They have a very good map pool at the moment. They have, from the talks that I have with Fear, it seems like he has a very good brain on his head. Yeah, this is just cool bullying at the moment. A bit of a silent moment for the rounds being lost in the CT side. Now the question is, can they finally step back in? There is a potential 7 on the board. But FPS means fastest Passion UA stomp. To be honest, if you left the UA, fastest Passion stomp. Yeah. That's what it means. Don't say it again before you trigger Mr. Ariu. Of course, it's going to be a little bit of a slower round here at the start. That's the flash for Canals. It seems like Passion UA, they're very aware of the fact that 9 could actually go for the water control. It's not happened yet, but they are ready for it. The question is, are they going to be ready on the round where they're going to attempt it? If 9 is going to go for it. Depends on the script. A couple of utilities being used. It's going to be the flash. And Molotov for the double doors to make sure that they have control for middle. They're just gonna fake this. There's nobody playing middle at the moment. 9, they have no idea about it. They're actually spending a couple of players to hold it down. And this is just gonna be a B-side split. 2 players pushing in from the con. The rest of the tree, we're just gonna be pushing in. Nice catch from Mantu. The first shot hits, but he's not ready for the second one. Good kills coming out of Serofix to open up the side, but it's going to be Misuta to at least keep the numbers down. A 2 versus 2, and Jagasmo is the last one to find that kill. That's going to be the bomb going down from platform. Jagasmo has to be a little bit careful. Jambo has the corner. A good frag, but Ralph actually comes out with a kill. And a nice peek to just bait out the shot. A nade on the other side of that pillar. And Rawls, he's just trying to bait it out. At the moment, he's playing with his life, showing a little bit too much skin there at the end. And Jambo brings it to a 1 versus 1 and refresh. Oh, he's going to be taken out as well. 22 HP for a clutch, and Passion UA 6 rounds straight on the board. Oh my god. Lamau! Oh boy. I even saw some Spanish remarks in the chat already, so Here we go. Right now we're getting a little bit of a questionable buy, and just look at this Jambo. Dropping down Rawls. That's gonna be Mantu low on HP. Mantu has to be missing the days with Alex B already. Has to hit the soul. I'm gonna say there's a possibility we're gonna see one of the quickest 2-0s today. Mission failed successfully. Rotations coming around. A full stack towards the B side, but it's going to be the A side play. Nobody's even close to any of these spots. Nade and a flash a little bit deeper there. And just a silent round. They're trying to keep a hold on to the... They want to try to save those armors for the next round, which is going to be a good idea. They don't actually have to even go for the head armor. Looking at the AKs and the ops there. So just buy up the better weapons.
Terrorists win.
Kaboom goes the bomb. That's 7 rounds on the board. Passion UA absolute stump so far. It's not over yet, but it's really not looking good. Early picks, and this is going to be the round that they're going to go for the water play. It took a little while, but finally we're seeing it. It's time to try to change the tune here. Losing so many rounds in a row, they really want to start to get some kind of a control. And that's not going to work out. This is exactly what I was talking about. Every round for Passion UA, they were waiting for that to happen, and now that it happens, they're ready, very ready for it. It's really not going to be a surprise to them. Good catches. Misuda comes out with a double. At least they got the number advantage. Finally, something that works for them. After a little while, so many tries. Zero Fix almost finds that timing. That could have been an entry for the side, but it's going to be sound to come up with one. A nice execution coming in from Zero Fix. This is definitely doable still, especially with the B-side control. And the bomb will be planted with the rest of the players trying to find a way in. And the CTs, they're just getting smacked every single time they find something. It's a paw to the face. Zero. Is he ready for that player to push in from middle? So that's going to be Jambo with the ops, just train in towards connector. Easy kill. A tap to the face from Fresh. Doesn't actually even have to go for the weapon swap as long as he baits out the first shot out of Jambo. That's going to be the smoke to try to get in. Perfect timing on the jump. Good smoke for him. Refresh, but the time is starting around now. He doesn't have to kits, and that's just a shutdown of a shot coming in from Jambo. Boy, is he looking good. 12-2. That's a KD of 6 in the server at the moment. The boy is just rocking it at the moment. Are they getting stomped? I don't usually like to be this negative, but at the moment, I have to say, it's really not working out for them. A nade to pop up the smoke. That's gonna be the new refreshed smoke, no pun intended. An attack towards the B side this time around. The defense is gonna work out. Mantu comes out with a double. That's gonna be Wells with 1. And a nade to try to hold down the player towards the B upper, but We've already seen rounds like these before. Man down. Look at this. Jump actually picks up the bomb. They're definitely... You can see the resilience coming out from Passion UA. Even if they lose the mad control, they're still gonna go for this one. Here we go. This is definitely Jackass. He gets a clean entry. My god, was that a snappy kill. Jambo opens up the kill against Misuta. And it's a 2 versus 2. This is exactly what I was talking about. Nobody is holding A site. B has the stack at the moment that they have opened up the round back into a doable round. And the bomb will be brought in towards that A side. Molotov for the pillar. And this definitely is going to be a plant. 9 left. In an awkward retake. This has to be a face plant from 9 if they lose this round. A 4-2 situation with the control of the site. They give it away. A mad advantage as well. At least they got the first kill on that retake. Jacasmo is going to go down. For a second, I was sure he's going to get that kill. But Jambo already knows that there's somebody on top of the bomb. Refresh is not even close. Oh, the bullet just misses his head. There's still time on the clock. He doesn't have the kits. That's the problem. And this time around, finally, it's going to be a round for 9. He needed everything. This is 9's map pick. Keep that in mind. And Passion UA are giving them a crash course on how to get wrecked. Early kill for Man 2. Finally, we're getting a little bit of impact from this op. And that's going to be the Molotov being used from the T side to take down middle control. Nice peek from Chilla to open up the A side. Nice kill from Misuda at least. And Zero Fix again with the trade. A 3 versus 3 with the A side lost. Bomb going down and another retake attempt from 9. Let's go. A double push. Players getting into a little bit of a better spot here. Passion UA with the bomb tick to 20. The only thing they have to do is now hold down the bomb. Any mistake? This is going to be 9 straight back in the game, but a lot of rounds being already lost. Zero Fix actually finds the kill onto Ralph's Man 2. Gets the shot onto Zero Fix into the smoke. Gets tagged, still gets the kill. Fear holds it down. Yambo, kaboom with the bomb. A little bit damaged, but he stays alive. Playing with the sharks here. 9 rounds on the table. Ding, 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 ding. What song is that? If somebody makes that soundtrack for your phone's call, I would actually download it. Without the viruses, though. Rouse. Oh, look at this. Go for the pick. Quick flick. Nobody else is gonna actually go for the push here. Oh, that's a little bit of a missed shot there, but Jambo comes out with the trade. So, meanwhile, the MP9 runs out of bullets. Oh, refresh! You went for a bit too much there, buddy. Opening up to the A side. L fixed. Everything is open. Nothing you can do. Passion UA on their 10th. 9. They lose the round in a flash of a second. I'm not entirely even sure if they understood what happened. That's just one round. for them on round number 9. And that was a 1-to-1 retake. Oh boy. Seems like somebody in the chat has to touch grass in about a second. It's gotta be the smoke to take out middle control. Similar coming in from the side of the CT. I didn't remember that the players actually make that sound when they throw that smoke. But it's okay. And off we go. Could this be one of the most wrecked games we're gonna see? What a start for this match. Passion UA. I knew they were gonna play well, but boy, after the break... Oh, we are seeing an absolute stomp here. Fear even starts off. The in-game leader starting off the round with a kill on the sound. Man2. The one in line to try to go for guts to kill on the Chilla, but it's a close trade coming in from Zero because he's not ready for that one. That's a good kill from Rawls, but the problem is, again, every time they get a kill, it's a trade. Shakasma comes out with a double. It's gonna be Misuta. A shot to the back of the head. And oh, that pinned comment, it's starting to look very good at the moment. Oh, ho, ho, ho! 1-11. A pistol round win, and it's done. Knees are heavy. Holy moly. What a T-side out of Passion UA. Of course. 9. They can replicate that, but it is their map pick, so they have to have something in this map. Now the question is, can they actually extend this to an... Well, to be honest, I'm not going to call out an overtime, but it's almost impossible. Can they actually even make this map look good? That's the question. Is that in the script? Not entirely sure. Because the CT side didn't really give me any good feelings. They did get a couple of good frags here and there individual, but the problem is the team in itself. It was just way off its rockers at this moment. I'm not entirely sure if they were just having a bad day start, but Passion UA really doesn't affect them at all. Push coming in from middle. Rawls will be shooting even the demons from the wall. Just making sure that nobody's hiding in those cracks. And this will be just a fake. Dropping down towards the canals. They can actually go for the A-side play. Making a little bit noise to try to fake out the B. But Passion UA moving a little bit, but they're not gonna bite. That's the first kill for Fear. Okay, Misuta will be dropped down. That's a quick trade, but Chilla keeps his stance. And a player coming in from the camera room in about a second. Starting to look a little bit questionable. And that's another shot from Fear. Good way to keep the numbers up. Sound and Refresh left alone. 2 versus 4. This is going to be a tough pill to swallow. Green Man, do you feel good about your prediction at the moment? Can they make anything happen? 45 seconds left on the clock. The only thing Passion UA have to do is just hold on to the site. Everybody, I'm actually gonna play like a pilot at the moment. So, welcome to the EPL Airlines. Hopefully you're having a beautiful day. I hope you're gonna take a check on the top of the chat. There's a pinned comment up there, and this person needs to touch grass. Because it's 12-1, and for 9 to actually bring this game back in, it needs 11 fucking rounds in a row. And that's, of course, it's possible, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not gonna happen. Hopefully they can give us a show, but I really feel like we're gonna see a Vertigo in about a second. So, Zero Fix starts off the map, or the round, with a kill again. That is going to be the scout. Cut and twisted. Refresh. The second one in line to wonder what the happened. I'm not gonna use that curse word again. We're not gonna farm it on this chat. Refresh with a shot at least. The Deagle is gonna pick up 1. And they're doing everything they can. A couple of shots finally landing from Zero Fix. Oh, Refresh left with 14 points of health. That's not a lot to play with. And Zero Fix, another kill. 2 on the board. Only lost the player so far. This is going to be the push. Not entirely sure what the hell Chilla is doing, but Chakasma gets the trade. And right now would be a very good spot for Green Man to tell us that he has no idea what the hell he was talking about. Ah, this feels good to be right. 45 seconds left on the clock, and 9 with a couple of players left against 3 without any map control with the bomb outside of B main. I am going to say that this will be one of the most teachable moments in my history of CS casting, and it feels good. 25 seconds. There is a little bit of a chance if they fumble it back here. A side will be tried to play, but as the bomb is not even going to be planted over here, he tries to fake it. But this is going to be a huge play alone. The bomb is not actually... Yeah, because it's not getting planted. There's no reason to go for a rotation. 9, they're playing this round. Kind of funny at the moment. Finally, we're getting some kind of reaction, and the bomb will be planted towards the B side. There's Misuta behind the line. If he can actually get this kill, everything is possible. It's doable still. Misuta gets the drop on the fear. And this will be the challenge coming out from Chikatsu. Does he know that sound is very close to him? Deagle shot straight to the face. It seems like everybody else was wrong. And Zerofix left with a bomb in front of him. Does he have the utility? No, he don't. Was there any utility left on his teammate? And he's just gonna go for the save. At least a round will be given for the side of 9. 1 round. We're gonna see it. And let's see. Thought they wasn't gonna win 1 round, Caster. You think that was a win, Green Man? Oh boy. Looking at the money at the moment. Zerofix saving that 1 and 4. AK is being bought up in the side of 9. And the question is, are they gonna go for the long haul? Saving a couple of weapons here and there. I'm gonna pin a new comment. Oh, we're gonna have fun with this one in about a second. And here we go, Mantu. First one in line to try to go for this kill. It's gonna be a couple of entries from Misuda and walls. Good ways to get in. As many weapons that they can actually drop, the better. Passion UA. They're not going to affect this round in any way. Weapon to be saved for the next round could be huge at the moment. And 9, they're actually giving them that chance. Walls is going to lose one of those weapons, but I think that was just Mac 10. They have to be a little bit careful. Zerofix is going to get the second kill on the refresh now. Now that's an AK on the floor. This is getting a little bit naughty at the moment. Sound finally gets to drop on to Zerofix. Jambo picks up that weapon. Fear still with the Mac 10. And so far away from the possible pickup, they're gonna hold it with the Mackie. Mackie 10. We actually still have see-through spots on this map. When Anubis actually came out, there was a lot of spots where you could actually see through the map, and it seems like we still have them. A little bit unfortunate. Valve, please fix. Molly for Khan. That's the second one on top of it. Jambo opens up the kill to Rouse. That's not what you want to happen at the start of the round. This is a full stack at the moment for the B side, and it seems like 9, they're baiting into this one. They're still holding on to it. That's gonna be the smoke. And wait a minute, these players, they're not rotating away. They almost had the idea. That's gonna be the utility spam towards the side. They're walking into a stacked side right now. this might be a little bit of a problem, especially as some of the players taking a lot of damage. A double stack towards the quad, and this could be an issue. Molotov to actually try to open it up. That's going to be the kill from Jambo. A second one almost on the board. A nice frag coming out of Misuda to come up with a double, but he gets dropped down. Shikasma gets the kill onto Misuda. Mantu gets one. It's a 2 versus 2. And a lot of damage done, and from the cross, finally Refresh gets inside the game and gets a double. 4th round on the board, but that was on a brink off the board to be dropped for Passion. And now we're going to be seeing a bye. And this is where it gets interesting. 9, if they can actually find some kind of a form, they need to win this round with some class and start affecting the economy. Meanwhile, Passion, just a simple mistake and it's done. An absolute walkover of a map. No spoiling, by the way. Being an asshole in the chat, that's okay. No spoiling. Spoil insta-ban. I'm gonna give you one warning. Let's go. Refresh. That's the only hard line I have. Being dummy, that's okay. Put the numbers on the score of the map. That's an instant ban. Caster on the warpad, yeah. It's actually early for me, so. Here we are. Or else we'll be smoking his corner away. This will be 9 playing a very slow game towards the mid, but this is going to be a B-A side play. The player flashing them from the cameras, but it's not working out as they actually are giving a lot of space here. But Misuda does get the frag. That's going to be the double to open up A side. Exactly what they needed, and that's going to be the tuk-tuk planned. 4 rounds will be converted into 5. Passion UA, they don't have to go for this one. Just save. Go for the next one. Early fights. Working out for 9. Passion UA, they had the right idea. The problem is the execution didn't work out. And maybe giving a little bit too much map control at the moment for 9 to go for their executions. I bet it's 9 PM for the caster right now. No, it's actually 14:13. So 2 o'clock. 15 minutes past. A nice little pan over the screen. We're getting a little view here out of Anubis. By the way, don't swim on the other side of that fence. They're sharks. Here we go. Another buy coming in. Or a half buy, as they're going to be stacking with 5-7s in a deal. I was guessing Sydney time. Yeah, but how did you think I was Australian? With my accent? Oh, I don't speak like this, mate. I don't speak like that, so. Jambo. If he wanted to go for that corner, could be a very good catch for him. Rest of the players starting to set up some utility. That's a good nade from Refresh. But it was holding those double doors. They have actually a lot of knowledge about the map. At the moment, it's just the individual play for him. It's not really working out. Nice ball flash. This will be 0 fix. Holding his corner. And a slow play. 55 seconds being played off the clock. With a lot of control left for Passion UA. Not even an attempt at the start. And the less time they have, the more damage out of those pistols they can actually start to seek from. Especially with Jambo still spotting middle. So if they lose this first player, that might be a little bit of a problem. They have to scramble and just panic towards either of these sites. And that's still a player left outside the B main. This is going to be the first attempt of a fake, but They are actually going to go for the B-side play. It's going to be the Temple Rush towards B with a couple of players coming in from the B main. Now the question is, how are they going to be stacking towards this? A smoke to try to hold it down. Rawls inside the smoke. Oh, he's lost at the moment. He has no idea. Stack over the site over right now. A couple of good kills, even the third one. And oh my god, Green Man, were you right? It's going to be Passion UA absolutely wrecking 9 on their map pick. And it's a shame you're timed out at the moment because I wanted a little bit of an apology, but it is what it is. Sometimes you just don't know when you don't know. We're going to take a little bit of a break and hop into the second map, which will be on... I don't even remember which one was it. It was Vertigo. Yeah. Passion UA's own map pick. Let's see if 9 can give a map or even a show on that match. Let's take a little break and hop back into the tallest map on this pool, Vertigo. Welcome back to the game. After all of the predictions, we got the truth in front of our eyes. Welcome back to Vertigo. We're going to be hopping into one of the tallest maps in the pool. And this will be a banger. And we're just waiting for that first contact to happen in about a second. So, let's see how they can actually get through this. That's going to be Misuda with a first frag on the 0 picks. Chilling the stack straight on to Misuda, but it's going to be a bash coming in from the side of 9. Actually, something that is finally working out. Rawls comes in with his own. Jacasmo and Jampo, they're actually starting to pull this back in. A 2 versus 1 and Sound being left in a 1 versus 2. Can he actually do this from the cross? No. Oh, it's going to be Jampo to shut him down. And this is done. First round for the side of Passion UA on their own map pick. And after absolutely running with the game on Anubis, after so many callouts how it's going to be a tie game, well, it was one of the quickest bashes we've actually seen on this side of the tournament for a while. Now the question is, are we going to get a better game? Better matchup here on Vertigo. 9 did leave it on a pool, maybe for a reason. Actually, check out, taking a little peek into their matchup so far. Passion UA versus 9. Their percentage on Vertigo has been 72, so it's not a bad map for them. 72% with 18 maps played. Passion UA, they have an 80% win rate with 15 maps. Let's see if they can actually do this. Jambo opens up the round again with the first entry on the Sound. And the rest of the players will be taking the map control out of them. Site will be theirs. That's going to be the bomb down. Couple taps through that smoke. And it seems like 9, they know the drill. Don't lose any more players towards that Mac 10. Because it's not going to be a good time. Jambo with a couple of taps here. Fear is going to get his own. That's going to be 0 fix to get the kill onto Rawls. And that's again the round. 2 very good rounds for the side of Passion. Making sure that none of these weapons are going to be dropped for the enemy team. And off we go to the races. Let's see actually how they're going to manage to do this one. Go. First weapon with guns up. It's going to be 9. Trying to hold down to whatever they have. And no contacts being actually made. A little bit of utility being used, but nothing else. This is just going to be the shutdown in about a second. Jacasmo is going to open up the round against Misuda. That's the first early kill. Jacasmo coming out and just look at the entries. Every single kill on the board. Oh my god. If there ever was a prediction. Well, this is not it. Passion UA with one of the most beautiful entries. We didn't actually see a lot of it, but from the minimap, every single attempt was perfect. 3 of the players left with a little HP to play around with, but that's gonna be just refresh left alone. And that's the most satisfying ban in my life. Enjoy it. Passion UA. 3rd round on the board. And they're looking very good. 3-0. They had similar problems on Anubis. The explosions from Passion UA almost impossible to try to stop. Now the question is, how many rounds are we gonna get in a row? And I need to pin another comment. Give me a second. Here it is. There it is. So, already a little bit of a save being seen in front of our eyes. Green Man, I really need to ask this. I don't know how you have the confidence to still talk. It's so incredible, actually. What a fucking clown. It's cool. Suta from the boxes could actually tap a player with this deagle. Let's see if we can actually do this. Ross getting a little bit closer to the side. That's going to be a huge nade on top of the player. It doesn't feel good. Shikasmo comes out with a kill, a double to make it good. And let's see if Sound can actually get anything from this. Close to that angle. A full peek coming in, and this is just a mow down at the moment. Refresh and Mounted, they get the respectable kills, but this is just getting close and close to a very vegan start from 9. Not getting a piece of that meat. Shot to the back of the head, and it's done for them. 4 rounds in a row on their own pick. Green Man, you know what would actually work for you? If every time you had a tot, just bet the opposite of that tot. And you'd actually win a lot of money. Like, oh. This is gonna be an easy game for 9. 200 coins and passion. Oh, God. This is funny, though. This is why I love EPL. Utility being used there. Passion UA will be thrown away from their hold. I can actually let this go. Good frag from Sound, coming up with a couple of kills. Now he needs to turn this into a little bit more to make sure that this round is going to be theirs. Shikasma is going to get the quick trade. 3 versus 4 with a missed shot from Mantu. Not the time for that. 1-15 on the board at the moment. Mantu will be chased away from the spot. He's going to go for the trade. Wait a minute, that's a little bit of a sloppy spray from Shikasma, but a number's being shown again and again and again. The triple on the board. And Shikasma has been giving us such a show today. 10-1 on the scoreboard. And this seems to be just a day at the playground. Jambo shuts down Refresh. And the whole CT team crumbles under pressure. Yeah. What can you do? A potential 2-0 never seemed this likely. Of course, 9. Tactical pause being used. They have to find something to try to bring this back overboard. And I have to say that a previous round actually started off well. Sound did get the double. The problem is a quick instant trade without anybody actually helping out from the ramp. That's a real of a problem. That's a lot of open space, especially for a fragger like Jumbo. He's not going to miss those bullets like you saw. A triple entry. With him just literally walking onto the side. Nobody's there to stop him. Oh boy. This is going to be a tough one. Passion UA. Running at another round here. MP9 stack. Sound will be the first one in line with Mantu to take down this contact. Grenade and utility being used for the sandbag, and Growls will get the most of those when Sound actually comes out with a double again. But the problem is, even if he gets a double, it's not even close to hold down the site. Nobody else is stepping in with kills at the moment, and this is just Passion UA running away with this T-side half, already winning half of the rounds here, unless Refresh pulls out something out of his bag. That's going to be the first and the second kill. A 1 versus 1 against Seraphix. This actually is doable at the moment. That's a smoke for sight. And he's just a little bit off with the reaction there. Dropped out. It's done for him. 4K for Zerofix. It seems like Passion UA are just changing the players who get to entry at this moment. Oh boy. And we're getting in for more. Being trained in the crane. Mantu is holding down the sandbags. No off for him. Has to be a little bit careful. We already saw Vertigo today. With a couple of players trying to go for peaks here and there. Being caught up in those sandbags. Jambo gets the kill on the Misuda. That's a very good entry at the start of the game again. This is entries for the side. Can they actually get the trade onto this one? Ral's actually finds a very good corner to drop down Jacasmo, but the problem is Fear drops down to Ral's. That's going to be a 4-2 again. The players holding on towards the A side, B side, sorry, as much as they can, but the bomb inside of it already. A Molotov push out. Mantu from that spot. Nothing he can do. And Chill Up will be dropping sound. 7-0. Green Man, where are you at? Oh my god. A very embarrassing game for 9. To start off with a form like this, technical pause will be needed. Refresh drops from the server. So it's gonna get that money back, so it doesn't need to be a restart. But to be honest, even if the round started, they get to restart the game, so not the end of the world. And there are some huge problems on the defense of 9 at the moment. 2 kills for Rals, 4 kills for Sound. Well, Green Man was correct. Sound is topping the server on the CT side, at least. Yeah, the Earth is flat. So, a full push from the ramp this time around. Mantu actually comes out with a double kill, but it's going to be Chilla and Jacasmo again with the quick trades. Every time. Every single time. Bisuta steps in with 1. 10 and D9, sorry, working out for 1. He's not going to get the kill on to Jacasmo. But refresh. From window, showing a little bit too much barrel. I'm not entirely sure if Jumbo actually spotted it. No, it doesn't seem like. And he wants to go for a retake. 30 seconds left on the clock. Not entirely sure what he can actually do with this one, but an attempt could be okay. A straight tap to the face. Jacasmo ends up the round, and it's done. And off we go for more. Asek, I don't really think it matters if it's a CT or a T-sided map. It's about the style at the moment. Patching your way. This isn't like, oh, they're barely winning some of these rounds. They're absolutely stomping 9 at the moment. And I'm gonna be very honest when I say it. At the moment, 9, they're playing a horrible game. Oh my god. 8-0. Absolute stomp in front of our eyes. And that's gonna be Jumbo dropped at the start at least, so man 2. Finally finding something that works. That's gonna be the missed shot from that op on top of the smoke, trying to get to that peak. Refresh actually gets a kill on the fear, but again, Jacasmo opens up the side with a double. And that's a bit of a problem. Flash on top of it just to try to fake it out. You can see the reactions coming in. Mandu doesn't spot Zero pushing onto the side. That's a lot of information. Oh my god. Again, every single time they get a step, it feels like they're getting 2 steps back. Oh boy. Another attempt. A good fracture. Even gets tapped. Gets the trade. Sound gets a double, but it's just... doesn't amount into a round. It feels like I'm gonna have a lot of time to fix my car today, because I was actually worried about our mechanic. They closed at 6 o'clock, and I was actually thinking like the last time I cast it, it was like an hour and a half that was left after the cast. I didn't have time to actually drive to the mechanic. Brother, I could actually go over the hamburger place, get a burger, maybe even laugh at Green Man for a little while. Then I get to go to the mechanic and still actually have time even after that, so... this is gonna be insane. Passion UA really giving me a lot of time today, thank you. I was a little bit worried. Sunday for the win. Oh, but no. Caster really trying to say that it's not fixed CS2. Oh, my god. Oh, god. Oh, the chat really makes me laugh every now and then. So, off to new round. 9-0. Passion UA. It seems like we're just saying their name again and again and again. A couple of kills maybe for the side at 9, but after that, it's just going to be an absolute turnaround from Passion UA again. Fierce team is looking crispy as hell at the moment. This is a team I actually want to see on an upper echelon of CS. Maybe getting into some of these higher tournaments. I want to see more of them. Interesting. And I was actually ready for this game to be a banger. Shots coming in. That's going to be Misuda with sound rolls. Everybody's actually doing their work, but the problem is, again, they're going for a little bit too much. Passion UA with 1:10 left on the clock. 2 versus 1, but the problem is one of the players is low. If Fear could, Refresh could catch one of the players off guard. This could be a 1-1. With that first pick, he gets the kill. Jambo knows exactly where this hold is coming from. The bomb has been left close to the crane. And Ismail Ali is going to read this as a B-side play. He has no idea where the bomb is going. But it seems like Jambo is playing directly into these cards at the moment. Jambo on top of the line here. He might be actually meeting Fear in about a second. Refresh in about a second. Short play. And Refresh is going to play this. Now the question is it going to go for the 50-50? Is it going to be B-side or A-side? He's thinking about it. A-side seems to be for the win. So, there's enough time for that bomb to go down without anybody actually go for it. But Refresh. A smoke. What does this mean? He's gonna try his own smoke. 10-second defuse. Is Jumbo gonna read the... Oh, no. Yes. A nade on top. Refresh, let's go. Why did you let... At least he gets a kill, and that's gonna be the round, but why did you let go of the bomb? Oh, for a second there I was ready to throw my chair out of the window. At least 9 they come up with a... Green Man, can you give us a prediction how this is gonna go? Are we gonna get 13-9? 8 seconds. Coco Jambo. That's a good song. 4 hours of a stream with 2 best of 3s. One of the quickest streams we've had on EPL. I'm not entirely sure what the record is so far, but that has to be one of them. Quick flick from Mantu, not hitting the target there. That's gonna be a nice nade on the Fear. Jambo takes a little bit damage off of it. There's a little bit of a crack on that scaffolding, which Jambo could actually use for a frag here. So, everybody knows it, but still we see a lot of mistakes coming into it. This will be Rawls. Not really playing those smokes. Some of the CTs sometimes like to be posting behind of it. Especially with Passion UA's map knowledge. They might be ready for it, so it's not going to be the right call. And Rawls is just going to play this passively. 55 seconds left on the clock. And Passion UA slowly like sharks. Getting closer from the ramp. The sound. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Standard nade on the headbox. And that's going to turn a couple of the eyes from 9 towards the side. You can see the rotations come in. They are going to be leaving Refresh over at the B side to hold it down. Meanwhile, the rest of the players are getting ready for a setup here. Crosshairs laid everywhere. With a nade to open up, the short player. That's going to be a couple of the tags coming in. The bomb will be going down. That's finally some utility coming in from the side of 9. But the misshot from Mantu and lasered between the wall. It's going to be taking him down. That's going to be Rawls for the kill on the Eurofix. Sound comes out with his own, and Misuta with a beautiful double from the backline, and Refresh shuts it down. Another round for 9. And we're finally seeing some kind of a pulse from the team. On the last game, they did get, on the last map, they did get a couple of rounds with one CT round. The question is, if they actually stack up a couple of CT rounds here, can they make this a better T side for themselves? Is there a chance? I have to be honest. Actually, it sounds like I'm a 9 hater at the moment. I'm not. I'm just scoring them because somebody was a little bit too funny in the chat. But 9 actually has one of the best graphic styles that they have in the scene at the moment, in my opinion. They're actually rivaling the best teams, best organizations. I'm actually taking a lot of I do graphics myself. I'm taking a lot of graphics opinions from them. One of the best posts on Twitter. I like to see it. And the logo is kind of cool. In between, they've actually looked pretty good with some of these lineups. Of course, 9 today having a little bit of a problem against Passion. And Passion is definitely not a bad team to go against still. This is not going to be one of those games where an unknown team is beating you. Passion is literally the winner of a couple of EPL tournaments already. And they have been showing their claws on the scene. Mantu gets the quick straight and Chilla. And a 1-to-1, but this time around Jambo is going to be sticking around. He wants to go for more. That's going to be Sound to go for the peak. Beautiful shot from him. Fear is going to get the drop on the Rawls. Nice shot. Sound is going to go down at the first time, but a 2 versus 1. And a shot to the body. Fresh gets taken down 10-2. At least they get one more round from their own map pick. I want to actually see how long they have been together with this roster. 4 months together. The games that they have won recently have been 2-1 against Neminga, 1-0 against Into the Breach. I think that was a forfeit because Into the Breach was DOSed. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. They have 2-1 against Arc, 1 loss against Lightbeat X. And then it was basically a loss straight for them for a while. Wins and losses. Meanwhile, from Passion UA, if I remember correctly, they have a little bit of a better stat at the moment as a team. So, a lot of wins here. They did lose 2-0 against Montegen. I think this is their... What is it called? Like the academy team? Whatever you want to call it. Win against Illuminar, Eyeballers, Lazy Cats, TNL. They did lose against Ecstatic. Took a map out of them. A 0-13 loss against Ecstatic and Vertigo. That's a huge. Okay. Bleed did win them as well, so that's a good one. But yeah, on the pistols. Defending kills coming out already. 9. If they want to win this pistol row, we really need to work on it. Running shots, not really hitting the targets. And the rest of the team going for the retake. That's going to be 4 players to try to get on top of the bomb here. Mantu has to do a lot of work from the cross. That's going to be the first kill. Sound comes out with the second one. Actually, that's going to be the double for him. Jacasmo and Jumbo, they will hold it on. And that is the 11th round for Passion UA9. They are staring at a very dark base of that bottle at the moment.
Counter-terrorists win.
Oh boy. Was there ever a call out that was this horrible? A full line of weaponry coming in front of them. A9 has to go for the buy here. There's no reason to save for anything else. If they could actually win this round, they could start to grind some of these rounds back in to maybe make this a little bit of a better game for themselves. But at the moment, it's straight back into the drawing board. Maybe to check some demos and have a long session with your coach to figure out what went wrong. Entry is not really working for much. That's going to be Fear with a double. Misuta does get one, but inside the smoke. Pre-fire's coming in from Jambo. He's going to be holding down the side. That's going to be the Molly for short and the sight. Just to make sure that nobody else is going to be stepping into this fight. And it's a Peer. Peer entry on that retake. And a very one-sided one. Where is Finnish guy left? I'm not entirely sure what that means, but I'm finished, I guess. And here we go. Potentially the last round. Galil's, Tech 9, and a Deagle. Jacasmo. That's gotta be the utility being used. Catch doesn't work out for Misuta. Sorry, Jacasmo. Misuta gets that kill. Entry for him. We go. Restack towards that B side. They really want to go for that head. It's being shown. Chilla. Way too focused on the lower portion of that ramp there. Or the stairs. And that's going to mount down with another entry. Could this be the third round for them? Sound. With a Deagle very deep inside A side. This is supposed to be their side every day of the month. And beautiful stickers coming out from 9. Those glittery ones. Fear left in a beautiful spot. Could he actually get the kill? Sound. We were supposed to be the top player. What's happening at the moment? Getting chased down. Not a Deagle shot coming in from him. That's going to be Fear with the kill on the Sound. Jambo, zero fixed there. Just going to shut this down. And Misuta with 20 points of health. Laid down on the floor with Refresh left as the sole player. A tap to the face. And Green Man, holy moly, were you wrong. It's a 2-0 and one of the quickest games we've seen from a best of 3 on EPL. And to be honest, one of the quickest 2-game series that we have ever casted on this channel. And that means that I actually get to fix my car, which is amazing. So, hopefully you guys enjoyed that very close game that is going to get into an overtime when Sound is going to top rack the server. But, oh my boys, I'm gonna just let you guys go because I want to go and fix my car, like I said. We will see you in the next cast, whenever it is, maybe next weekend. So, Green Man, remember to be there because I'm gonna be clowning on you even more. Have a good time. My name is Donut. I was your caster and your host. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, and see you in the future. Have a good time. Bye.